All right, let's get the stream officially started again. Welcome back. I see you guys are in. Joel, welcome. Bacon, welcome. Does it take long to start? Not all the time, but usually I like to let the stream running so that everything is up and good. There's no lag, because usually the first 5-10 minutes, usually that's where like the window you have to like make sure there's no technical issues. So you have to like let the stream run and then see how it goes. But so far, 5 minutes in, so good so far. So yeah, like remember the last time I was struggling with the internet, it was like lagging a bit, so I had to let the stream run for a bit to make sure there was no like instabilities or anything like that. So that also is there, and also just to also allow people to also join, so that they potentially don't miss anything, especially if you at the start of the stream and you may be waiting. It also allows just people to also just settle in, and yeah. But obviously those that join later will be fine, but generally I like to also just give that time to also allow people to join as well. Yeah, welcome Time Tree, welcome. Yeah, same reason I'm giving now. Give some time for people that already are waiting before even the stream even starts, like they're already in and they can also see it. But yeah, welcome in nonetheless. Hope everyone's doing good. And yeah, we're gonna pick up where we left off with the rank play. So good news, I did actually get back into Diamond 4. That was off stream, because I was like, nah, there's no way like we're having that kind of form, and then like just because the shuffler just doesn't make sense. But then all of a sudden, fun fact, I literally hopped back in and I played 4 games, won all the coin flips, and it's like the hands were good. So you can see it's very inconsistent, because how's it for 5-6 games, hands aren't amazing, or you're only allowed to play, get stopped and whatnot. But then now the moment I go off stream or whatever, then there's like a break in the game. Now you go in, literally 4 games straight back into Diamond 4. So it's like, what? How's that even possible? Like, so you're telling me we were struggling the last couple of games in the last stream, but then all of a sudden it just took like literally 20 minutes, and all of a sudden back in it. So yeah. Played only win off screen? Nah. The game just doesn't make sense. That I can tell you that, because I even know from my experience of playing games, generally there are some runs where you'll just have this unfortunate luck, and then there's some cases you are gonna have fortunate luck. So I'm actually gonna show some of the games just for your comfort as well, so that you can see. Okay, obviously it was relatively quick. Like literally, I didn't play any other game. Literally hopped in and then just played 4 games in a short time space, and then boom, back in Diamond 4 already. So what's funny, like if we go back again in Diamond 5, I won't be surprised, because that's literally how it is. You can win, have like a 10 win streak, and then just lose it in like 5 games. Vice versa, it's the same. But yeah, we'll see how that is. Yeah, when you got off stream, I don't know what happened, and I started falling off really. You were winning while I was on stream. Okay, interesting. I lose in 5 games when I got off. Yeah, I'm saying the luck and the shuffler is different for everybody, because some people say, oh, but the shuffler is not the problem or whatever. You're probably playing a deck that just is good, is obviously good, so you're not going to really complain too much, because I don't think meta decks are actually complaining, like, oh, my hands are bad or whatever. You obviously play what you have, and then that is so. That is that. You asked earlier, Bacon, so what's the plan? Only ranked or dual room? I think just only ranked. Dual room, we're going to probably wait till after the pack comes out. I think we're just going to hold on to that dual room for the moment. I did say on the last stream that I'll wait for when the pack is out then we can see what actually is in there. Then that weekend we can obviously do a duel room for that, but I'm not going to do a duel room for now. I think what I will do between now and the next pack, I think while we are going to do some rank play, I also will try to do maybe some simulation using playing other simulators, of course, just to, like, play the new cards, see how it fares, try out some stuff, do some experimenting, just see how things go. But I think that at least gives that kind of the hype, at least, because I know people want to try and push for making master rank before. Like, now I like to challenge myself. Like I said, I always say I don't want to rush things too early, because the moment I rush things and I end up like, okay, I've gotten to a point, then it's like there's nothing really anything to do. So I like to have things incentivizing me to come back into the game. So I like to wait for, okay, when there's new stuff, or rather do other things, so that when the new stuff comes, then at least there's something to do. So that's kind of the idea. So I am planning, of course, a stream on, of course, pack release day, seeing what's there, and then we're gonna try and build something, and yeah, maybe try something new. But like I said, before that, we'll obviously do a bit of like replays and stuff, and obviously ranked. But I'm not gonna try and push too hard on rank, because I ideally like to have some stuff before and after the update, so that at least there's a bit of to say, okay, is it really a meta shift or not? And also there's going to be obviously meta weeklies, I believe this Sunday, this Thursday, and again on Sunday again, I believe. So there's a whole lot of tournaments. Other than that, there's always other tournaments in the background, but that's the one that we obviously are participating in. So like the one that's coming up tomorrow, that's one going to be again with the new ban list. So we'll see again how we fare. But other than that, we should be good. So okay, let's check in here. So like I said, I went back into ranked, and you will see it's not even like a long time ago. You can see already in Diamond 4 again, and you can see my win streak is 4. So literally I just hopped back on, and like I said, I started playing games and give you the perspective what just happened. Like I said, last stream, you remember we saw last stream, we were literally like, you see where we were literally like, we got all the way to Diamond 4, right? Then we were having win loss, then we got 2 wins. Then all of a sudden we just had like the worst like 6 losing streak, and then all of a sudden, wow. And now literally, as I said, hopped in, literally can see from 6:03 p.m. my time to 6:14, literally within a couple of, you'll notice obviously there's 2 turn 1 duels, but because obviously my hand was pretty much good, and yeah, so I'm not going to really emphasize on these ones too much, but the ones I want to show obviously is these two. These two are quite interesting. So we're going to do kind of like a mini duel live analysis in a way, just to kind of hop on what we were looking at on the last stream as well, where it's all about just what your hand is and how you play it. So I think that's I'll just showcase them really quick. So this is the deck list that we were playing. The first one was against Punk K9, which was quite interesting. I mean, we have faced Punk before in Meta Weekly, but they were playing it with Kashtira. So we'll just see how that is going. So this was the 2-turn duel, and let's see how this one went. So this one was fairly quick. I mean, you'll see now obviously why it was quick, but like I said, I won all my coin flips and I went first. So literally it's like, oh, okay, I'm feeling confident, but I think it's good for just for some analysis to see what's happening here. So you can see my hand is actually quite good, but there's a bit of an issue, kind of. There are 3 normal summons. Okay, there is Fairy Alphen, which is not really ideal. Blue Layer is a very good normal summon because it's like a definitive 1-card combo. And then also this is also good, but the problem is now, you see, if we normal summon Alara, then we give up on, the Blue Layer and Alphen. So I always say, if you're playing multiple engines, you always need to assess what is the priority at that point in time. Yes, we also have crossout designator, so we can stop one hand trap or other disruption or whatever. But we need to be honest with ourselves here. The Alara itself will not give us the best play. The Alphen would give us the best play, to be fair, because it still is also a full combo also. But blue layer is the best one. It is just the best one. So of course you're going to go for blue layer here. Now of course if you do get ashed or hand trapped or whatever, then obviously we have cross out for those things. So that's why we're going to in this case, and I always say you go for your best play. Despite having conflicting normal summons and whatever, you will go for the best one. The best one is blue layer. So that's what I did here. So in for blue layer. And of course, your first play is going to be searching the Zayton, because this again gives you your best line. If now you get drawn at this point, you don't even care about cross out, because you literally can still play under draw with this hand already. Like this and Zayton with 3 cards to discard, you pretty much can play. So you don't even need to even cross out draw, because you can make a full combo under draw. So you can use your cross out for other things if there was anything. So when I activated this, there wasn't any disruption initially, but the moment I summoned the Fairy Alphen, there now is the K9 revealed. So they're playing K9, and I'm like, okay, wait, should I hold onto the Izuno or not? Then I'm like, okay, you know what? If they have other disruptions, they would have used it already, but they didn't. So this seems like the only play that they have. So I think this is that makes sense now to actually use cross out on Izuno, because I don't want them to have Lupus Engrave and all those things. So I'd rather just deal with it early. Now I could have obviously dealt with it in the hand, but the thing is, again, I like to, you know, let them commit. And if you rather let them commit than just, okay, they have it in their hand still for next turn. So rather let them put it on field. It's a body on field. If they're wasting it, it is fine. So we're going to banish our own Izuno because you have a second copy. That's fine. And then at this point now, it's normal Super Quan combo, right? So Elfin Spike is going to send the Elfin Spike, summon green, because remember now we got that extra normal summon, which is Alphen. And like I said before, if you have Alphen in the hand, your best bet is to summon green, so you have another attribute, and also you get to put Alphen on field. So that's really good. So we're going to reveal obviously the 3 red, black, and white, and whatever is summoned, you just do the sequencing different. So if white layer gets summoned first, you're obviously going to use the sequencing of make sure black layer is on chain link 1, red layers on chain link 2 to play around a ghost spell potentially, and then chain link 3 for white layer to send a white layer itself. And then now again at this point you still have pretty much combo here. You're going to use white layer to add Alphen, and then this is normal, right? But of course, now you're probably thinking, okay, what's happening here? Because now can you make a Magnus? Well, yes, we can make a Magnus, and also we can also make K9. Now you're probably thinking, how can we make K9? Well, you'll see now, because you have Chaotic Elements, which is adding us a level 5 Light or Dark, Pyro or Aqua. Well, we do have a Dark Aqua, so you're gonna see now how we're gonna bridge into that. So we're first gonna make our rank 7, and then we're going to discard the Alara, which is not useful now at this point. We're going to overlay into the Grand Pulse, and we're going to attach the green. And now obviously, because you now have 2 Xyz monsters, we need a third one. And like I said, we're going to go for the K9 route, which means we're also going to make the red one. So we're going to use the layer 19 to summon red, and red on summon can target a Super Quan in your grave. Super Quan card, so a monster, a spell, a trap, it can even target itself and add it back. So a lot of people don't know that, but you can target red layer from red layer. So that's how it works. And now because of that, now we can add Jokul, because Jokul in level 5 is also K9 combo. So there it is. So Jokul is going to add Lantern, and then obviously going to use the Jokul and the other red layer to go into Ripper. So definitely now if they have anything, it doesn't matter at this point. We're going to add Case for K9, and we're going to set obviously the Force Release because they activated Izuna this turn, and we're going to attach the red layer. So we're just spamming materials at this point, and yeah, we're good. So we are going to make the Magna Liga, and we're going to now rank up into Magnus, or not even Magnus, we're gonna combine into 10 material Magnus. 10 material. And then just for good measure, because why not? We have literally 10 materials. We're gonna spin back that Izuno because we don't want them to have a body on field in case they have a canine in hand or whatever that they want to summon. And yeah, we just deal with it, and that's it. And that's it. So we didn't know what they were on, but we obviously now we knew they were on Punk. So obviously at this point they're like, okay, they got nothing. So that's it. So you can see pretty good. So if you have, you see the hand, our hand was quite weird because we had basically 3 normal summons conflicting, but you always go with your best one. So that was the 2-turn duel. Pretty convincing. Didn't have much. Now the 4-turn duel. This is the one that is very interesting because it reflects basically what happened in the last stream. And if you haven't watched the last stream, I recommend checking it because you will see what we faced. So I'm gonna spoil it. Okay. Here's the deck list. Odeon. We're like, oh, Odeon again. What? Seriously? Yeah, people are spamming Odeon. I mean, we've literally faced Odeon, I think 3 times on the last stream, and it was kind of ridiculous. We won the other one because we went first, but like I said, if they go second, they're not really doing anything. But the other duels, they went first and they drew like a cracked hand. But not to say that them going second, obviously, they can still open their imperms and purge and obviously impulse and whatever. But yeah, we went second in those games. This time around we went first. So let's see what happened here. And I think this one will be quite interesting. What actually unfolded here, because I think again it's highlighting again you know, the plays that you could do, and I think there were kind of unique plays here which I could have played around. So you're probably thinking, what is this hand? This hand is not ideal for going first. You have 2 basically kind of bricks, because this one you don't really want to see this in your deck, and even this as well. But it's still fine because remember you have an attribute that you can summon, and you have a card to discard. So worst case, you can actually do it. And ironically enough, this red layer, black layer, and the field spell is actually a full combo. Can you believe it? Because remember, this will be used to, obviously you can discard the black layer, you'll go into your XCs, and then at the same time you'll also get your layer 19. And remember, any super con and a layer 19 is a full combo still, so it's not that bad. We have Duel. We'll try and keep it for the follow-up, but if you need to discard it, we could, and then got that. So it's actually not that bad in hindsight, but let's see what happened in this duel. So we started red layer, the field spell, we discard black layer to overlay into the Magna Liger, which will trigger the black layer engrave to add the layer 19. And like I said, this is literally full combo, because all you need now, you go blue layer, add Zayton summon, you send another card, and already have the field spell already, so you can literally dump anything you want, and then you can you know, you can even send green layer if you want to, because you can get an extra draw, because you can discard this you know, Magna formation. You could have done a whole lot of plays, but you effectively have full combo here. But you're gonna see what's gonna happen very soon. So I'm gonna go layer 19, going to add blue and Imper. We're like, okay. I was like, okay, he has Imper, but remember what I said. This is what I say, the difference between a normal player and the average player, or normal player and a very skillful player. So you can see what I did here. This is something you probably didn't know. So he imperms blue layer. And what's the ruling on impermanence? If the target's not there anymore, it doesn't negate. So effectively you're dodging the imperm, dodging the Veiler, dodging the Ghost Ogre, right? So of course my toggle's on. So of course Magna Liger is on field, and what does Magna Liger do? You can detach a material to target a monster on the field, destroy it, and it's a quick effect if you have red layer as material. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm still gonna have combo. I'm gonna use Chainlink to target my own blue layer, destroy it, because remember, I will still get access to Zayton. I can still summon Zayton because I control a different super coin. So I'm like, okay, I'm chilling still because this is still part of the combo. Until he has this card. I'm like, oh, seriously? Like, so you have the idea to play around it, but then the opponent just has one thing better. Song of Dominator. So it literally negates my Magnet Liger, which means everything will go through. I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? He got me, right? I thought I got him, but he also got me also, unfortunately. But damn. So this would have been full combo, literally. Red layer gets to reborn back. Black layer, that's still fine because you still get to overlay again because you got attribute. We get to go into the Grand Pulse, and luckily we went for this because remember now we're seeing, and I knew based on this, we're facing Odeon because most decks are not playing this. Even Stun are not playing this per se. It's usually Odeon that's benefiting from this. So I'm gonna make obviously the Grand Pulse because obviously it's very good. And I'm going to obviously attach the black layer, so at least I have a pop on his turn, a pop on my turn. So let's see what he draws for turn. Oh, look. A D-Fissure. That's not doing anything. Because the nice thing also about the Xyz, and I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but just for those that are not aware of it, when you detach a material, they are not considered monsters. They are considered as Xyz materials. So Xyz materials go to the graveyard, even though they are monsters, but they're not seen as monsters when they go to the graveyard. They are seen as Xyz materials. So it means I can send monsters to grave and they will trigger because they are detached as Xyz materials, not as monsters. Because if the wording said detach a monster from this card, then it obviously a monster. It was D-Fissure saying any monster sent to the graveyard is banished instead, but it's rather a material. And because of the mechanic of Xyz summoning, Xyz monster, any monster that is under an Xyz is treated as a material, or in the anime they refer to them as overlay units. So they literally just become a different card essentially. Similar to, you know how the Centurions and the Millennium cards, they're treated as monster cards, and certain effects relate to monster cards, even though it might be, you know, a monster itself, but monster card. So similar to Xyz, it's the same thing. So this is actually a pretty good spot for me because I know, even though our monsters get detached, they are considered to be materials. So I can quietly put them in grave and then I'll still get the benefit. So it's the end phase. I'm going to detach black layer. And this guy has a second song. So I'm like, bro, what does this guy have, bro? Like, so first of all, he is clearly in a very tight situation because he opened 2 D-Fissures, which is not ideal because this is a going first card, to be fair. This is not ideal for the Odeon player, and this could probably be some other back row card, maybe another, maybe it could be a Solemn for all we know, who knows? But it definitely doesn't sound like he has much play. So if I could pop this, great. But of course he has another Songs of Dominator, and obviously in doing so, because he has a trap in grave, he can add a Dominus card, which will probably add the Dominus Purge because he knew from black layer in the previous turn that he would add. So he uses it anyway. I'm like, okay, doesn't really matter. I mean, I still have the stuff there, so that's fine. Now we open the Radiant Typhoon Chant, which is good because again it puts pressure because you can search, you know, obviously a Radiant card, which I'm gonna search the Swain here. I just want to feel out what that back row is because it could be an Imperm again, it could be something else, we don't know. But in this case, it was nothing. Or so I thought it was, and then I used MST, and guess what the card was? The card was literally Solemn Strike. He could have actually negated this, because when a monster would be summoned, or special summon, or when a monster effect activated, he could have literally negated the Swing, but it decided not to. But now I'm pretty much good because he's pretty much in a top deck situation. I'm gonna make a Zeus, and whatever plays he makes, I'm gonna get rid of it, and then that's literally game. So I knew at this point it was pretty much done and dusted. Whatever card he opens is not going to save him. And rightfully so, scoop it up. So yeah, I think these replays were kind of just insightful, just because obviously how decision making and how you interact, and obviously getting some different rulings across. I think it's very helpful, especially if you're playing the deck yourself. I think it will give you some useful tips there. So yeah, that was just some like the two replays of the four that I played, um, that were actually like I think interesting to showcase. And yeah, hopefully you learned something. And yeah, that was the live duel analysis. So let me know if you want to see more of this, where I would play some games and I will showcase them. You let me know. So yeah, those are the two. Then the other two, like I said, they were literally just turn one. Like the opponent literally I did one play, draw phase, he scoops. And just to give you the deck list, this guy was playing VS K9, but still playing with Impulse. I mean, is he a bit behind? I'm not sure, but I mean, people have moved on now to Red Layer and all these other stuff. Even RB, because RB is also a level 5 fire. But yeah, this actually considered to be bricky. So because Impulse and Fire Attack is actually not really ideal anymore. Like it's still viable, but I don't think people are really holding on to it anymore. So, but I literally made one play, he scooped. I was like, okay, fine. And then this other guy also, he was playing Chimera. And I was like, oh, is this guy's playing Chimera? I'm like, this deck is going to change a lot because, of course, Hacker Hands is on the horizon. So the deck you're seeing right now, you'll see there'll be slight changes. You'll see probably less Mirror Sword Knight, maybe one or two Adusted Gold, and then you'll start seeing some Hacker Hands cards in here. Now, obviously, ratio-wise, obviously, I myself don't know what the optimal, ratios off, because remember the Hacker Hands monsters are level 6 and level 7 monsters, so I don't think you want to run like multiple copies, because I think Chimera is a very good spot for them, because they are actually kind of balanced. So even if you don't even open any Hacker Hands cards, like I said, you can bridge into them, and I think you probably want to make the engine a bit minimal if you're playing with Chimera, but I think you can definitely explore things a little bit. I mean, even me, I can even technically play a bit of a small little package. I mean, I can get Gazelle at 3. I can get this card even. I mean, I could literally build a Chimera deck if I wanted to with Hacker Hands for myself, just to see how it fares. But I think this is kind of like the kind of the blueprint. And of course, with Fiendsmith will be pretty powerful. I think maybe Chimera, Hacker Hands, Fiendsmith might be the way, just to make it more resilient. But yeah, I think this is kind of like a kind of like a sneak peek of sorts. But I guess they were getting ready. But yeah, I had gas, and they're like, okay, I'm scooping. But definitely, when Hacker Hands comes in, remember, if you add a card, except in the draw phase, you can summon it, and then if you get the Gygas specifically, or the Godos, actually, no, not the Gygas, the Godos, the one that looks at the opponent's graveyard, that is kind of, that can be a disruption, so always take note of that. But yeah, that's something that was there. But okay, so that's where you add. So you see, literally, I just literally like no time quickly went back up to Diamond 4. So let's see how it goes now going forward, but we'll see. Yeah. But let's see. Okay, you guys are talking about Heroes. What's happening with Heroes? What's going on? I know Heroes, they got Miracle Ejector in Blazing Dominion as an import, so that's actually quite nice for them. So we actually got it first in Master Duel. So we actually still pretty good on that. And yeah, that's good. Let's see. You have a replay you want to see after this? I think we'll leave replays for end of stream. I think I want to play some games for now, and then we'll look at it later. So just make sure it's public. We'll look at replays at end of stream. I think that's fine. because what I want to do, the master duel replays specifically, if you have master duel replays, I'll look at them in of stream. If I know McFarlane had some Edo Pro replays, I did load them. I want to look at that separately with my other replays that I want to showcase from other simulators as well. So that's like a dedicated, I think we'll probably do that tomorrow, probably after the meta weekly, depending on how far we go. We'll look at that non-master duel replays if you have any. So yeah, we'll just pretty much show like, okay, some of the new stuff that's coming out, how they interact, how it basically works, how the matchups are against it, as well as obviously any other stuff that you want to showcase. So that's definitely something there that we can look at. But for if you have any master duel replays, I think just leave it for end of stream and we'll look at that, if that's okay, because I actually want to get some games in today, depending if it goes south or whatever. I want to at least get some games in. Oh, Pyro G, welcome. Let's see. Apparently the top 10 in rated are Kill Tune, not a surprise. Adamantipator Magnet, well, if they go first and they turbo out Naturia, Beast, or Barrier Statue, that's pretty much GG on the spot. Raizo Mitsu, it's still pretty good, but more so the Mitsu package is good. And remember, it will only get better over time. I think very soon they'll drop the Raizo package and they'll just play pure Mitsurugi at that point. Even though prayers will be at 1, the support that's coming on the horizon will just make it like irrelevant because you have many ways to search it, so it's fine. And then Striker Radiant. Striker Radiant. Okay. So it's Sky Striker but a Radiant engine, I believe. But I mean, yeah, I think if you're a good pilot with Sky Striker, you should be fine in the meta, I think, because and I don't know who was piloting it, but I'm pretty sure they're probably top tier if they managed to make top 10. So either they were playing the World Championship before or something. But obviously, I know with Sky Striker players, you genuinely have to be a good pilot with that. You can't just pick it up and assume, okay, you're gonna know what to do. But yeah. Let's see. Hacker Hand doesn't make sense in Quant because you can't use most of the levels. You technically can, but it's like I said, the playstyle is very different. So I wouldn't even think about running Hacker Hands with Super Quant anyway, because the playstyles are just different, very very different. I mean, if there was a very big access to maybe rank 7s, then maybe you could run it, but again, it's just better in its own deck, so it's fine. And we don't really mix around with illusions and all those things, so it's like perfectly fine. The deck is really good from what I faced on Edo Pro. Yeah, I'm saying it is very scary. I mean, you have to obviously respect it, and that's how it is. I'm thinking about building an illusion pile of Chimera, Hacker Hands, Azamina, Fiendsmith. You can definitely do that. Definitely do that, because remember, illusions is what obviously the Hacker Hands are. But do note, some of the fusion monsters do require Hacker Hand monsters, so always be taking note of that, because I think there's 3 fusions. Obviously Xeno requires 3 Hacker Hands, the Dandalos requires 2, and I believe the Yowza requires I think another, I can't remember the materials now, but I think that one is more flexible than the other 2. So, but you can definitely get away with it, because the main thing is they are illusions, so you can use them for other materials, for other fusions, but obviously for Hacker Hands specifically, yeah, it's very weird to go into that stuff, but it's fine. Dogs, what's up? Been slowly building Lyralus purely to be good, so I can get in real life. Well, that's good. That's good. As long as you playing a deck that you enjoy, nothing should be stopping you from doing that. What are you saying, Bacon? What? 12689. What is that? Also, people are gawked at the floodgates are run. Gravity Bind, Grave of the Super Ancient Organism, and Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Oh, okay. I mean, well, given you're playing level ones and you're not really affected by that, so should be fine, I guess. And obviously, Shadow Imperil Mirror is for dark monsters specifically, so yeah. One of a card says your opponent draw one. Which card is that? Which card is that? The levels you can steal. You can steal any monster. It's not restricted on levels. It's any monster that can be summoned. Obviously, if it's a monster that can't be normal summoned or set, or must be special summoned by a card effect, if it says that special summoned by a card effect, it can be summoned. So yeah, unless it's like a Lubellion or something, then yes. What are you saying? If your opponent has a level but it's useless, but that level is useless for Quant, yeah, it's not really ideal. Ideally, for Quantal, you need to have level 3, level 4, level 5, level 7. But the only ones that match is the Dark Illusions, because they're level 7. But the thing is, they're very difficult to summon, especially if you're not playing the cards that allow it to be summoned from the deck or whatever. Or you have to rely on your opponent to add a card from deck to hand, then you can summon them from your hand. So it means you have to hard draw them, which obviously now you're not going to play that just for that effect. That's not really worth it. I'd rather play Doom Z than Hacker Hands, to be fair. But it's fine. We can obviously build Chimera Hacker Hands separately. You don't have to necessarily play it in Quantum, so it's fine. I'm even thinking about playing Elf Note, to be fair. I think it's a really cool concept of a deck. Oh, yeah. If the opponent has levels, I'm saying you can use them like Yummy Sprite. Insert level 6 deck, Blue Eyes, all decks, Hacker Hand can't use. Insert level 6 deck, Blue Eyes, all deck extends. Yeah, the thing is, Hacker Hand Quant is never a version, to be fair though, it's never been a version to think about. So unless I told you specifically, hey guys, I think you should think about this, then I would have mentioned it a long time ago. But if I haven't mentioned, so here's a secret basically. If I haven't told you about, okay guys, there's a version of this deck that's coming out very soon, then you'll know there's synergy or not. And I obviously explain the synergy like I've done with K9 and Doomsy, with Radiant, with all these things. Similar to Marincess, when I was doing Marincess, I told you if there's any variant that is out there like the Mermail or whatever, I will tell you. If there's something that is good, that synergizes with the deck, because that's the one thing I look at with engines is there has to be synergy. I don't just splash things because I like it. Like that's like me saying, oh, I can splash Dark Magician of Destruction in Super Quant, but that's not it doesn't do anything for my strategy of making a Magnus. It's just there to make other stuff. The similar argument I had with playing Ice Barriers with Marincess. You're not focusing on synchro summoning, you're focusing on link summoning. So if you're putting up slots in your extra deck for a mechanic that you're not really even prioritizing, which may or may not come up, you need to ask yourself, okay, what is your main objective of the deck? Does it get me to what I want? Then I'm good. If it doesn't, then why am I playing it? I'm just playing it as a pile or whatever, then that's it. But so that's basically how I see it. Isn't that the reason why you do not use Mitsurugi? No, so Mitsurugi is a bit different because there it was doing two things, right? While there was no direct synergy, it was serving a purpose, because what was the biggest issue with Super Quan? It lacked the ability to push going second, and also to set up an early like negate for a hand trap. So at least with the Mitsurugi stuff going first, you could make a Photon Lord. And worst case, you could have made obviously the full Mitsu board regularly, but specifically for going second, it was very good betting into breaking boards going second. that was the nice thing about playing Mitsu. But the biggest issue I had with Mitsu was that you do break way too often with it, because you open Saji and all these random stuff. It feels very awkward. So that was my only concern of the Mitsu package. But now, since with Chaos Origin on the coming in the OCG now, it got announced now, the new ritual support and everything, it might bring back Mitsurugi on the menu. But I think that's like a variant you can play for the sake of it. But I think we kind of done with Mitsurugi in Super Quan at the moment. I think right now what we have right now is kind of just a hybrid of everything, because like we're saying, I mean, I was playing different versions, but of course we for a while, of course, this was before prayers went to 1. The highest ceiling was actually Mitsu K9 Super Quan, but that is also just there. But again, it's something that again, if new engines come out, I'll definitely look at it. But like for example, the Chaos engine, that I've actually been doing some testing on it, and we actually can play it, because the one thing I like about the Chaos engine is that you get to recycle cards from graveyard and banishment, which sometimes in Super Quan can actually impact a lot of things. Because imagine now you're doing a combo, your stuff is dumped in the grave or in the banish pile, you can just recycle them back, so you can do it all over again. Especially for the fact you can recur your extra deck monsters if they get banished, or one-offs get banished and so on. You can just get them back. So I think that's one of the things that I like about the Chaos engine. And also the other cards are just pretty good. So it gives you that extra stuff, and you can still do your full combo regardless. But that again, that's pretty much how I see it. But for now, as you can see, the versions we have right now that's available to us is obviously the K9, which I think K9 will be with our deck for a while, and unless they heavily cripple the deck, which I don't think they'll do, because I think people have realized at this point that, look, it's only good as an engine, similar to the Fiendsmith engine. It's only good as an engine, but I don't think it's like dominating the meta too much. But I don't think K9 will be out of our deck anytime soon, unless there's a new variant out there that is more broken than K9. But I don't think anything is better than K9 than from what I've seen. So I think the one that has the best synergy with the deck is definitely K9. But on the rank 3 side, of course, it's the Radiant stuff, because obviously we have a card like MST that we can play, and it actually does come up more often than not. The only engine that is actually not really that impactful in our deck, but it can be a situational thing, is the Doomsday stuff. It's literally just 4 cards in the main deck, 1 card in the extra deck. That is something that we can definitely replace with any other engine or whatever that comes up, or we can even drop it all together. But I think it's just keeping our options open. So it's like giving that element of surprise for your opponent. Like, okay, oh, you have this, you have that, you have this. So it's a very small, compact little thing. But of course, you can always just play the pure Doomsday version. And I think when we get the new Doomsday support, then that version we might just play on top of this as well. But that is something that we can do there. But like I said, that's how I assess engines pretty much. So if I see something, I'll look at it, I'll think about it. But yeah. Let's see. What am I missing here? You don't need the monsters for the Xyz though. You can just fusion into the Hecaton's monsters. Yeah, if you steal them and you use the fields and you use the quick play spell. The quick play spell allows you to treat them as Hecaton's monsters, not the monster that fuses from the hand. So do note that. Only the quick play spell allows you to use the monsters you taken by or the monsters that you took control of. They can be treated as Hecaton's monsters. So that's like the only incentive, pretty much. But nothing stopping you from using them as Xyz materials, because actually, To be fair though, you know the zombie vampire and the other one, I think the level 6 or whatever, but you can use opponents' monsters as level 8 or level 6. So you can actually make a zombie vampire, to be fair, in Hacker Hands, because you can just steal your opponent's monsters. They become level 8, whether they're level 1, level 6, or level 4, whatever, they are level 8. Because if you're using it for the XYZ of that monster, you can treat them as such. So that can also be there. Would Toon, Superquant, or Phantom Knight Superquant be good after the support arrives? So Toons, if I'm running Toons, it will only be because of Mind Scan. Because Mind Scan is just way too good to be like, it's just such a broken card, Mind Scan. And I think, wait, let me have a look. Let me see. Because I think if we can somehow have access to some levels in Toons, let's see what we can. What do you have at the moment? Level 7. No, this is a bit high level. Okay, level 7s. We're looking at level 7s, level 8. How about the other levels? This is level 7, level 7, level 6. Toon Gemini Elf is level 4, but it doesn't summon by itself. It just has to be normal. Yeah. Toon Mermaid. Okay, this one. This might be interesting because this says cannot be normal summon or set. Must be special summon from your hand while you control Toon World. And it's not once per turn. Technically. So, I mean, it does give us access to a rank 4 because you can get, because the idea of Toon World, the Toon World, or Toon World, the Perfect World, or whatever, you can search it multiple times, and then every time you can add a Toon card. So you can just add more Toon Mermaid, and then you can obviously get your Faceless Mage, Mind Scan, pick at the hand, do all those things, and then you make your full combo with the rank 4. So I mean, that's something I can look at, but I just have to see how consistent it will be. I just have to look at that, you know, attentively, because also called like Toon Bookmark and all those things. But I think, yeah, there's a world of Toon World can be a bridge, because if there's a way to bridge into my Mech Beast, I'll look at it. If there isn't, then it's probably not even a viable option. So Toons, yeah. Let's look at Phantom Knights. Hold on, Phantom Knights. Phantom Knights. Phantom Knights. What is? Obviously, it's a rank 3 deck, but technically they're also a rank 4 deck because they just modulate their levels. Yeah. But the thing is, the Phantom Knights. One thing I know, it's quite heavy in engine, eh? So it's like, yeah, you can't really like compress it. And also, the newer Phantom Knight cards are the Phantom Knight. So it's not like there's synergy with some of the old cards, which is kind of unfortunate. But it could work. I can also look into that as well. But again, if I saw it and I would have said something, it would have been, okay, guys, I'm looking into this. But I think for Toons, I might look into that because Toon Mermaid is not once per turn, and if I can have a way to get two mermaids, I can special summon them, make a rank 4, and then still do the normal combo with layer 19 or whatever. Then that's it. So that's definitely an option there in the future. Let's see. Phantom Knights on monsters, so Magnus wouldn't have different monster name. No. Remember, it is so. Remember, the trap monsters are also treated as monsters. So that's why you can do that. So even though they are trap monsters, they are considered monster cards. Similar to, like Odeon. It's the same thing. You can treat them as that. But it's definitely something that you can explore there. While on the field, not material. What do you mean not while on the field, not material? Remember, you're gonna use you can use the monsters for Exceed summoning. So provided they are materials, they are materials. And remember, Magnus says if you have materials with different names, it's not necessarily monsters. Because remember, like I told you before, the Exceeds mechanic does not consider the materials as monsters. It's just materials. So it can be trap cards, it can be spell cards, it can be monster cards. They are all materials. So if you have more materials, it's better. So that pretty much answers your question. So even a field spell can be added to Magnus. It's a material. So it's 6 materials with different names. So of course, if you have a equip spell, that's a different name to your other stuff. So it is considered a material. So that's why Xyz is very different to the other mechanic, because they don't look at them as monsters, spell, or traps. They are considered materials. So that's why all of the Xyz monsters always say detach a material. So that's how it works there. Let's see. Could use the Blue Eyes Toon Ultimate Dragon and Dragoon as inward pieces, since Toon Dark Magician bridges into Dark Magician Destruction. Yeah, it does. But how heavy of Toon are we going to be running, though? That's the thing. I'll look into it. I know Dark Rabbit you have to play, because it kind of helps you to get more access to Toon World, multiple copies. But I think that's just how it is. Marin says Toon. No, definitely not. Toon table of contents can add to. Yeah, I can add any Toon card actually. So, does Marin says use field spell like Umi? No. They use its own field spell, but it's not even that good. It's good on paper, but in practice it can just be outed by like very easy things. Then you end up wasting your spell trap negate on the thing that they want to destroy, which is like, okay. But with certain cards, it will change very soon. I'll explain that later. Evil Box can just set the Omni negate. Also look, I'll look at tunes. Specifically getting early access to Mind Scan under 5 summons, so that we can see what their hand is and literally declare a name that they can't use, which is kind of broken. So I think it's because of Mind Scan is probably I'll look into it. But if we can make a rank 4, that looks like an option. We can definitely bridge and play tunes just for the fun of it. Let's see. I think I've answered that Bacon on does Max need monsters. It just needs materials. So that's it. I've built a Phantom Knight deck. Pure Phantom Knight, no Burning Abyss cards or non-Phantom Knight cards except for staples. Okay. So I'm sure you're waiting for the new support then, I believe. Because Chaos Origins introduces the new Phantom Knight support. So I'm sure you're waiting for that. Toons could use Dragoon, Toon Terror, Target Evasion, and Ouroboros. And Phantom Knight could use Grand Pulse, Ouroboros, Dark Requiem, and/or Carmel. Exorcist, no, but but okay. Pyro G, hold on. So here's the thing about Exorcister, right? It's the Carmel is good, but the problem is you're not going to get the benefit of Carmel, because yes, even though you are stopping a monster from or a monster effect or a spell or normal spell trap being resolved because you change the effect, you want to get the benefit of setting an Exorcist spell or trap from the deck in the end phase. And if you're not playing Exorcist cards, then why are you playing Carmel? I don't see why we're playing Carmel. We're not even playing any Exorcists in the first place. And yeah, I don't see that as an option. Yeah, it's not really something I would look at, to be fair. Are you saying for Phantom Knights specifically? Phantom Knights can use Carmel or Ophion because Dark Requiem Overframe can cheat her out. Yes, but you can, like I said, you can use the effect, but you're not getting any benefit beyond adding a card from your opponent's graveyard to the hand. That's not doing anything exciting for us. That is, because I want to make Magnus. I'm not worried about Carmel. The same thing with the same argument with Durendo. I'm not worried about Durendo FTK. I'm worried about making Magnus with more materials. So yeah, it's just like it's cool in concept, but I mean, remember, most decks don't have a Magnus, so they need something more. So for Phantom Knight, sure, they can make literally anything they want because, like you said, the new Overframe can cheat out stuff, which is fine, but we don't necessarily need Carmel, to be fair. Or even Ophion, that's also fine too. But yeah. Yeah, you are. Got fooled by those MD3 Pro players on YouTube. So I was confused why I could not see the support on masterduel. So yeah, this is the official masterduel client does not have all the cards available because they released them with selection packs. But of course, we know how masterduel and the other formats are. We kind of want to play the cards early because I think that's kind of the issue I've had, with in the past, where now, like, you don't want to wait till it comes out in masterduel then to learn the deck. I rather would want to play the cards early so that I'm really comfortable with how the interactions are with the deck and how the cards work. So when I get into the masterduel, I know what it is already. Then I can really be a step ahead of my opponents, knowing what's going on already and how to also, give you some tips on how some of the things work. Because even though I don't necessarily play all the decks, I play against them a lot to know what the interactions are. So I think it's also a good place for me to also learn the combos in different formats. So usually in MD Pro 3, I play it for the OCG simulator. So I get to play cards that are not out yet in the OCG, already seeing how it is, because pretty much the cards in terms of the bands are kind of similar. So we get to obviously, I get to obviously play the OCG format and also see how the new cards fare. So I think it's a good testing ground to also play, other simulators to test out the combos, see if it works for you, what lines you want to make optimally, and you can do hand tests and all those things, which unfortunately masterduel itself can't really do, because unless you go into solo mode. But now the problem is you can't really fix the hand you want to see. But it's not really a thing. Yeah, that's kind of the one thing I don't like about masterduel at the moment, because they don't give you ways to actually, okay, I want to test your hand. Because I can see, like, now they have the draw sample 5 cards, but I want to see go into an actual field and actually simulate the hand, how it plays out, or do a test hand mode where, okay, from the 5 cards drawn, how does the combo play out? This sample 5 draw doesn't do anything for me, because I want to see it actually how the combos play out. So that's why I like playing Edo Pro, MD Pro 3, even Dueling Nexus. If I don't have access to masterduel per se, I can go on Dueling Nexus. I import all my decks there and I play online. Also, I can play Genesis, I can play TCG, because I mainly play TCG online there, and just fine. But I think you can get it on mobile, but I'm not sure how stable it is on mobile. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure how stable it is on mobile MD Pro 3, but I know the regular client is on the PC is fine. But yeah, I think there are other simulators beyond MD Pro 3, because I think all the other simulators also have access to all the cards, so you don't have to necessarily wait for cards to come out to try them out. So I think it's good to practice now early, versus when they're just on the horizon. Now you're learning the stuff and you realize, oh wait, they're actually lines I could have picked up early or whatever. Then you're also kind of keeping ahead of what's going on, especially if you invested in the deck. So I know people are enjoying Phantom Knights, even though it's not really relevant right now, but I think the new support people are really liking it. So I think it's a good place to test and do all those test hands and see exactly how they like. Because that's how I've learned all these combos. It's not because of me just going into masterduel and then all of a sudden I know all the combos, because I've been saying, hey, I've been working on this. This is what's happening. These are the replays I have. And the nice thing about MD Pro 3 and all those other simulators, I can save infinite replays, so I can always go back and reflect. Oh, okay, I learned this combo line here. This is how it is. This is how it works. Is it like yugioh Pro? Where yeah, it's basically like yugioh Pro. But the nice thing about this, the MD Pro 3, it's pretty much similar to how you see it in masterduel. Everything you're seeing here, it doesn't feel exactly the same in terms of the UI and stuff, but it plays pretty much similar to how you play in masterduel. And all the cards, all the accessories, all the things are available at the time. So every time it updates, just like our masterduel has an update, any new stuff will come in and update. So you get all the cards available way ahead of time. And whenever they announce new cards, they update it like within a few hours. So it's really good. Is it like there is a Discord actually? I'll tell you what. Let's see. I don't know if you guys want to know how to get that. If you haven't joined my Discord already, maybe just join that, and then once you join, I'll post you a link for where to download that. Just to get that out there. But obviously I'll do that later after the stream, but you can join the Discord and you can just like at me and say, hey Diamond, post this link for the MD Pro, and then that's it. So that's also there. That's Yugioh Omega. No, Yugioh Omega is not the same. It is not the same as MD Pro 3. It is completely different. The UI and everything is way different. I don't know. For me, I don't like the UI of Yugioh Omega because it just feels like it's very sluggish and not like, because I'm used to the masterduel animations. So at least MD Pro 3 is not 100% there, but it's like way better than Yugioh Omega's animations and the flow of things, because visuals are very important. And you can even see now with even with the masterduel update, they even changed the font because you want to make things visually clear and everything. Like Yugioh Omega, I can't stand the UI. That's just and even like deck building, and it's like very weird. It's very strange. I don't know. That's just how I found it. So luckily, yugioh Pro, at least yugioh Pro is fine because that's quick, easy, quick on the go, no problem, and that's it. But for me, the main thing when I go into a duel, everything just feels weird. Like and the menus and everything is just very chaotic. So unfortunately, MD Pro 3 is hard to download. Guys, why is it hard to download? Why are you guys saying that? It's like, because I didn't have an issue downloading MD Pro 3. I think people just don't know how to do it properly. So I would say if you want me to fully like explain the instructions, I can literally do that. Even if it means getting on a Discord call, I can literally do that and show you, okay, this is how I downloaded the MD Pro 3. It requires to join the Discord? Not necessarily. No, guys. Remember, someone has already got the program. I can literally show you everything. You don't need to join the Discord to get the download. Of course, you get notified of things, but I just check remember, when you go into the simulator, it tells you, oh, there's an update. You just go to the link that you got it from, and that's it. Someone downloaded without joining it, bro. I'm literally in the Discord. What are you talking about? I'm literally in the Discord. So I'm just saying, you're worrying about you joining the Discord. Someone's literally in the Discord already, aka me. So I already know what's going on in terms of updates and stuff. I saw websites just moving files and I got confused. yugioh Pro, yeah, yugioh Pro is quite simple. It just runs by itself and that's it. But I'm saying, guys, you guys are focusing on the wrong things. I think you should, if you have literally the source right there, okay, here's all the links. There it is. You're good to go. You're literally good to go. But the only thing I'll say that is tricky is that you have to install it with multiple patches, because it's not like you just download the latest version of the game. You have to download the base game and then install the patches manually. That's fine. Once you've done the setup, it's not that difficult. It's just like a normal patch like you would do for any other update. Okay, there's an update that downloads, but the difference is you just install it and that's it. So it's fine. Like I said, we can talk about that probably after the stream or whatever, or like sometime we can get, I can maybe post a document in the Discord to say, okay guys, for those who want to download this thing, I'll give you all the links, no stress. You don't have to worry about joining Discord and all those things, because you literally have a guy who's in the Discord and getting all the stuff and getting all the info. So you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that. Because I feel like people are just making things complicated for no reason, and that's and that's also me as well. Because if I find things that are simplified and straightforward, I don't know what other people are making it complicated to say, oh, you need to join this or whatever. No, you don't necessarily need to. Once you've got the stuff, you're good to go. I'll obviously, you know, notify you, okay, hey guys, there was a new update, check something or whatever. But it's not that to say, okay, you have to join the Discord to get access to stuff. No, if you know a guy who's in the thing already, why are you asking them? Just ask the source. So that is just how it is. So yeah, we can definitely explore that avenue when we get there. So I wouldn't stress about that. Because the same thing with all the other links as well. But yeah. What did I miss? No. We were just saying now about how, you know, getting access to these things, because now someone is saying now, well, obviously you can't see it, but I can see it because I'm also multi-streaming on Twitch. They are saying that MD Pro 3 is hard to download because you have to join the Discord. I'm like, you don't need to join the Discord to get the link. I'm just saying someone who already has access to the Discord already, and that's it. Because that's how because I wanted to find, okay, how do I check this game out? Because the YouTube video that they was posting, it didn't make sense. So I wanted to actually go and find, okay, where's actually the sources to get all the correct info? Because I think that's what people tend to do. They like to skip steps, and then they realize, oh, the stuff doesn't work properly because they're not doing it as per the instructions. So I like to do it as per the developers and everything, how they're saying it. So I'm already in that Discord. So, and I'm only there because when I see announcements of, oh, there's a new update or there's a new link, the other links still work. So it's not really a big issue with that. You should make a tutorial on it. I mean, I could, because I don't know why people are not really speaking on it that much, because it's not like a difficult process to install the game. But it's just, it does take the initial steps, but it's not that difficult. So that's pretty much what I was saying before. So you didn't really miss much. So that's what I'm saying. It's just people are just going around different steps just to make things complicated even worse. So it's fine. If you guys want me to do a tutorial or give you the links exactly on which things to do, I can do that. That's not a big issue. So it's fine. But that obviously is that's better for the Discord rather, not for, because I can't put all the links on the chat obviously, because it has to be organized. So yeah, but it's fine. Okay, so I think we've dealt with that topic. So I will look at those engines, guys. Don't worry. I'll look into the Toons and the Phantom Knights and see if we can work on something there. But that's it. But yeah, but they make it difficult and show it on the PC. Yeah, so again, I'm not 100% sure how it works on the mobile installations, but I'm pretty sure I can get some information from that Discord that now we're talking about, because I know people have also been playing on the tablet and all those things. So I'll look at it. I'll look into it. But like I said, if you're worrying about, you know, having the experience on mobile or whatever, but I think yugioh Pro is just better for, like, if you have a very basic computer. yugioh Pro doesn't take up a lot of resources compared to all these other games. So even masterduel now is actually taking a lot of game resources now, because they updated the minimum requirements. So it used to be very simplified, but then obviously with all the graphics and everything, they obviously want to make it more visually appealing. They obviously want to, you know, make the game better. So they just up the ante. So even like some PCs are struggling even to run masterduel because they upped the minimum requirements. So the recommended requirements became the minimum, and then they made new recommended, which is like super high end. But yeah, but okay. It's really a stress with that. But yeah, I think the one that is a safe bet that takes minimal effort, because everyone just wants to build a deck, do some test hands, play some, do some like just do some simple deck building. Yugioh Pro is probably the fastest model to learn, because instead of like I know when I'm telling this now, when I go prepare for tournaments and stuff like that, I just hop into Yugioh Pro, quickly do like 10 test hands, playing the combos out, and it's very quick. I don't have to load up any crazy loading screens or whatever. It's super quick. I don't go on Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega or other things. Just load up Yugioh Pro, very quick. Here's my deck, and just do test hand. One card, two. Like I literally just do random test hands. And then sometimes if I go into the ladder, I'll do that, but I really don't. But yeah, it is fine. I'm trying to get out of my comfort zone to build a new deck like Phantom Knights. What do you suggest? Well, is it for in real life, or is it for Master Duel, or what is it for? Because we have to look at the context. But let's go into some games first. Let's see. What is the con? Is it for building in real life, or is it for? And what is your play style as well? So, because obviously you play Phantom Knights, you obviously like, you know, maybe control type decks, maybe Radiant Typhoon is your type of deck, because it's pretty decent. It's not that expensive if you considering in Master terms, but even then in TCG it's not that expensive. But you know, what do I know? This gaming. New card to your name? Damn. Okay. Oh, playing Kill Tune? Oh, here we go. Going second. Oh, okay. This will be an interesting one, guys. Thing is, I want to wait for him to summon stuff, because dude, these guys on the Rose Whip stuff, seriously, bro, like, that is so annoying. Now I have to put my energy on this. Damn, this is not ideal. Because I'm 3 cards are dead pretty much, because I can only use one of them and then that's it. Wing it. Nah, I gotta be smart here, because he hasn't still normal summon yet, and I don't know. Yeah, no. Let him play. Let's see what he does. He thinks I'm on Radiant or something. I don't even know. Trackmaker, look at the hand. Okay, Trackmaker add. Doomsy Change and Zayton. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Bottom of the deck. Alright. Alright. Wait, what did he add? What did he add? Field spell. Tilt in Synchro. Okay. Loudness wall. So the loudness wall can copy mix. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. You can copy the loudness wall to destroy again. Yeah. What? Huh? Okay. Alright. Now I can make a... Alright. That works. I would have just popped Lupus again. Why would you pop Izuna? That's interesting, eh? Very interesting. Okay. Black layer. I can't trigger black layer, so it'll be interesting. He probably didn't read. I don't think so. He definitely knew what my hand was. So to say he didn't read, I don't know, because I would have just targeted the mix again to pop Lupus. Because you think I can't go into Typhon or what? I could go, but it's fine. He probably summon mix again. Yeah, you still got access to mix, so it's like not like a big deal. Clip. RS is in the... Dude, RS is in the draw phase, mate. Huh? Can't activate. Huh? Yeah. RS can't even activate because of Typhon. That's so funny. Can't even activate because of that. Imperm. Ooh. Alright, that's cool. Alright. Okay, so that's non-engine. Oh, Ouroboros, that's fine. Draw phase. Doesn't matter. Oh, he doesn't know. I still get to summon any monster I want. Because it's on resolution. Yeah, you see? I can summon anything. Provided it's a different name, I can summon it. So yes. It didn't work out for him. Probably gonna go like that. Chaining block, of course. Get another card. Good man, thanks for stopping by. I'll definitely do that after the stream. I'll just get that ready. This guy can't, dude. This guy can't. Why are these players making that mistake, bro? Kill Tune Synchro, bro. You cannot Synchro Summon. Just Synchro Summon, bro. It literally says activate a Kill Tune card. Then immediately after the effect resolved, you can Synchro Summon one Tune or Synchro. But if you don't have an actual legal activation, you can't even do that last effect. This guy has no clue what's going on because Loudness War cannot go into a Synchro. The RS can also not go into a synchro because they don't have that clause of if this card in the field be used as a synchro material, one turn in your hand can be used. They couldn't do that. So and also this guy also messed up the mix pop. He popped the Izuna instead of the Lupus. And when they were able to make Typhon, then he just lost his game. So despite looking at my hand and banishing stuff, he had no clue what's going on. RS in the draw phase was bad. Exactly. Like, I don't know what his play was, but I already knew from the plays he was doing with the mix, not even destroying the Lupus. That's when I knew he's definitely not knowing what's going on. Because as you can see, I pretty much had the full setup already. And clearly he misplayed the game by trying to synchro in battle phase, but you can't. Like, I don't know how many times I've seen that happen. Too many times now, I think. He just literally threw the game away. He literally threw the game. Despite summoning a Rose Whip, guys. Yeah, Rose Whip. This guy had no clue what's going on. Literally zero clue. Seems like he's carried from the deck. Yeah, like, how do you had literally mixed twice, right? Loudness War, target mix, target the Lupus again. He targets Izuna. Does he not understand how K9 works? Lupus can be its own. He's even playing Typhon himself. He even knows what this card does. Or I hope he does, but I don't think he had a clue what was going on. He just literally messed up completely. I would have made Zeus clear the board make full combo because I had Zayton in hand. Could have made full combo. And then what will you do? You do nothing. Yep, flower's still legal, but guess what? Didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. I made my one spell and tropical activation count. And he also misplayed because, again, he destroyed the don't worry, I'm gonna post something, don't worry. Just check it out like tomorrow or something, don't worry. Just check it. I'll post something. I'll make like a new channel or something, don't worry. I will do that. Don't worry. If you're in some chat or something, don't worry. No one is there. So I'm not gonna like, so just if you're in some, I see someone's in the channel there. Is that you? Yeah, I think just leave the voice channel for now. I'll create a new channel. Will just be specifically on all the simulators that are available, how to download them, and that's it. That card being legal is annoying, but somehow Doomsy can activate two spells at once. Well, remember, if the first activation gets negated, you can activate a second one. Yeah, just leave the voice channel for now. I will add a new channel for simulators. Like I'll give all of them, how to download them and all that stuff. So don't worry, I'll sort that out for you, because I feel like people are just going back and forth on making it difficult for everybody. So I'll do that later. So just if you're on the Discord, it's fine. As long as you join, you good. So you'll get everything you need. But yeah, this guy, this kill team player was probably the worst I've seen, because they literally just misplayed very hard. I mean, you summon Rose up thinking that you're trying to be special or whatever, but you have no clue at all how your deck works. And using Kill Tune Synchro in battle phase, thinking I don't know that you don't know how the card works. I know you don't know how the card works because you're trying to be funny. No, definitely not. So maybe in the TCG it can work because people are not really looking at the card, but no, it doesn't have that clause. RS cannot synchro in battle phase and all that stuff. Did I rank up? No, we only played one game against probably the worst Kill Tune player ever. Literally the worst. So you see, despite having all the hand knowledge and everything, it doesn't equal I'm a god tier player. No, you still have to know how to use it. Because like I said, someone who's already skillful at the game, if they have hand knowledge, they can literally dominate you from the get-go. Yeah, that player had no clue what was going on. No clue. You left for 20 minutes? That's fine. You can always play it back later. But we're here now. Sky Striker. Okay. I like a little Sky Striker. Because their main counter, search for Kaiju. All their spells are shut down. And I have my full one card combo, and that's it. We are good to go. So we were actually still chatting a bit about engines and all those things, and then we literally just hopped into that duel. So there wasn't a lot of dueling going on. We were still chatting about the engines and all that stuff. So in that 20 minutes, you didn't miss much. There was only one game that we played. The duel wasn't that long. I mean, yeah, that Kill Team player was like the worst ever. Imagine summoning Rose Whip and thinking you're gonna win the game. Nope. Because you throw the game away, just like, because you clearly just exposed yourself, saying, okay, you have no idea how Kill Tune works. And there we go. Or how to use your interruptions well, and that's it. Who uses Pot? It seems like people are loving Pot of Desires. I I personally don't like it because it's a very high risk, high reward type of thing. I literally didn't play last season because Kill Tune, and I kept going second. Yeah, but I don't see how bad these players are. Well, guess what? You've seen it yourself. And I'm saying people are picking up Kill Tune, but remember, Kill Tune is not, because people say Kill Tune is not that complex, but it actually is. High player not like it, mid player like it, good player hate it. I guess so. Yeah, it might seem simple on paper, but you have to understand the interactions are where it's important. It's not just spamming the field and that's it, but you have to use the knowledge that you obtain to get advantage. Oh, what? Oh, Ghost Spell. That might be useful. Okay. Let's see if they have an Ash or something. I know they have Luminous Gate somewhere. Yeah. They look at the hand, they look at 2 cards on my deck, and they still messed up. So how do you explain that to someone who's playing the best deck in the game? Whereas someone who's playing a deck like, let's say, Marincess or whatever, or K9 or whatever, that has hand knowledge, they'll at least know what's going on. But no, not for Kill Tune players, I guess. But like I said, good Kill Tune players will know what to do with that. All right, let's shut down most of their stuff. It's only Luminous Gate that I have to worry about. Yeah, it's only Luminous Gate. I mean, should I draw 2 here, or should I add MST? I think I can draw 2 because I can get rid of Droplet technically, but just to give more options. Yeah, I'm thinking also the same, because Droplet not really like doing much right now. Oh, okay. A bit happy about that. Okay, this is good. Yeah, let's see what we have here. Okay. This is what I wanted. Exactly what I. So Luminous Gate is fine because we can just we can get a white layer and then just get rid of the blue. Or we can just stop it with Luminous Gate, right? Yeah, we can stop it with Luminous Gate. Oh, we can stop it with Ghost Bell. Ah, no. Ah, come on. Okay, so yeah, cool. Okay, that's actually good. You force out the call by, but we know his other Sky Striker stuff is shut down, I think. Yeah, this is still fine because you can still add white layer and then combo still. It's fine. Oh, that's actually smart to put the Sky Striker cards live. Well, now he's kind of revealed what he has. So I think that should be okay. Cool. Yeah, I think that changes a lot. Yeah, I think that let's get layer 19, and let's If this resolves, we're pretty much fine. Yeah, he's dead now. So you try to clear his field, but he can't target us now. He has to non-target destroy. So he has something still. And we got field spell already, which is not ideal, yeah. But it's fine. Let's try and make Magnus. Nib's not activatable right now, but after this it will be. After this it will be. Okay, that's good. Uses no core buy. He could have ghost spell, so I'm gonna try and play around that. Okay. I think there's no more. Yeah, if we make Magnus, we're pretty much good. Oh, full summons. Okay. Yeah, Bacon, just not everyone wants to have like replays per se. They can always comment on how their games were, so that's totally fine. I'm just focusing a bit here, but I do see his comment X-Wiz, don't worry. I'll look at it after the game because we're gonna potentially just swipe the floor with this Sky Striker player. There are some games where I talk about it, but I don't necessarily have a replay for it. So it's fine. Not everyone wants to. If masterduel had a way to save infinite replays, then maybe more people would like to save them, but unfortunately not. Unfortunately. We love Green Ranger, yep. When it's not terrible. I feel like he has Nibiru, but he's not saying he has it. Yeah. No need to be ashamed of that. I mean, even me, I also make mistakes. I'm not perfect also. But I still get the job done where possible. If there's an opening, like the opponent also making mistakes, I have to capitalize on those mistakes. Even when the game feels like it's written off, I mean, it's still there. Like now, we still in it. Yeah. He's dead now. He's literally dead now. 8 Material Magnus. Sky Striker is not gonna like that. And I have this card on field. Getting my resources back every time. Yep. And then there's Tommy. He's dead. Yeah. He's basically dead. And you see, X-Wiz, you just demonstrated how sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh can be intense, and even the best of best players also can, like, you know, oh, this guy's trying so hard. Look at this, bro. Oh, Widow Anchor. Oh, okay. That's not gonna matter, bro. Like, you still dead. You're still dead. Oh, okay. Whatever. It's fine. He's still dead, bro. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's still dead. You can destroy this. He's still dead, bro. He's still dead. It doesn't do anything. You are still dead, bro. Unaffected. Because you didn't, you failed to deal with this, and now you lose now. You can pop the trap if it makes him feel happy, but no. So yeah, X was like I was saying. So don't be annoyed with yourself that, oh yeah, I was, why did I attack with Holly Sue or whatever? But it's in the moment. You're not thinking about all the, you know, oh, I remember this monster wasn't having this attack or whatever. I just do what you need to do, and that's it. Brother, what is this guy doing, bro? Who lost? That's nothing. Literally nothing, bro. He draws 0 cards. He's just wasting his hand, bro. He's just wasting his hand. Dude, I don't know what's going on here. Emotional support for loss. Yeah, maybe. Emotional support. That's the and you know what's funny? I'm still haven't attacked yet. He's going to tribute off Sky Striker Ace again. And it's like, okay, I'm still gonna attack still. I'm not done. Like, bro, the game is over, mate. The game is over. Like, what? Why are you doing all of this? The game is over. I mean, people forget Doomsday has targeting protection until, and then they wait till it's after. Exactly. And remember, he didn't even bother reading the cards. He didn't even bother reading. He's like, oh, he's saying a trap card, probably not relevant. Well, there we go. So yeah, next was no need to feel bad about yourself because we all have been there. Like, there were some lines I realized afterwards, after the game, like, oh, if I'd done this, I could have actually, you know, gotten out of this situation. But of course, in that moment, you're not thinking about all those things because, again, you're under time and all that stuff. So there's a lot of pressure inherently. So it's like, yeah. We definitely know the feeling. But yeah, if the games are intense like that, back and forth, especially if you said now you basically faced a mirror match because K9, Christian vanquished K9, that's basically a mirror match because you're playing the same cards. So yeah, what card you add to the hand? Linkage. Like, I literally care. I don't care about linkage, bro. He's pretty much dead at this point. Remember, would you consider it a misplay? If every small play you did is like, oh, like, why did I do that? It happens. Like, look at this guy. He's activating Full Loss, knowing very well that he doesn't get a single draw of Full Loss. But it doesn't matter. If he wants to make that play, let him make it. But, you know, it's not going to do anything because, again, doesn't know that he doesn't get a single draw of Magnus. But that's nothing to be a fault because it's just a choice that you made, and that's it. That's all you can do. What is this guy doing, bro? What is this guy doing? He's just wasting time. Because Sky Striker usually have the out, but they don't play that card, so it's like, nope. And like, I mean, look at that. He's just trying to pop Magnus, but it's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. If anyone to send the replay, I just want to share since it was the most intense match I played for. Well, that's the thing. Intense matches are usually where we like to see how the back and forth was. Like, you remember my match in top 8, or no, top 16? Ooh. Look at that. He's actually using his brain for a bit. Look at that. He's using this card. This actually does something because, again, it changes the effect. Now he's actually applying his brain now for a change. He's actually applying his brain now. Until he realizes, uh-oh, I'm dead. Carmel at home, basically. But for Sky Striker, yeah. But it's actually not actually like Carmel because it's only controlling monsters with 2k or more attack, so yeah, it's not every monster, unfortunately, but that's okay. Draw phase. Does he have something? Wait, hold on. I think I have. Oh no, I actually don't. Oh well. I thought I had still something in there, but I forgot. I haven't shuffled anything. I think I'm gonna add the mech sword. Yeah, I'm gonna add the mech sword because I have my spells in the grave. I remember my top 16 match against, you know, Killtoon Christian, and that was a pretty intense match. Wait, you can't activate it, right? Yeah, I can't. No. What do you mean? Because the thing is, my spells are in the grave, so I can't actually like activate it immediately. So I have to just search it naturally. It'll probably pop this, and then it's fine. I get my resources back. So yeah, this is fine. I get to put my resources back. There we go. Let's put this back, and this. I thought you had 2 quick plays. There are my two quick plays right here in the grave. There it is. Yeah, let's put back blue in the grave in there. Yeah, so it's fine. Christian K9, VS K9, yugioh. I think, to be honest with you though, I think K9 Christian is very complicated because it's like, unless you know what you're doing, it's like the end board isn't that amazing compared to what I've seen. Let's put this here. It's still good, but I mean, I think pure Christian is slightly better. I think so. Should we put back resources? Nah, it's fine. We good. I know what I'm doing usually. Well, that's good enough. But I think you'll definitely like it when you know, Christian gets a bit of support indirectly through, you know, First Penguin and Fragilis Ammonia. I think that will definitely make it into a pure build very nice, because I think I'm definitely looking into that. Upstart Goblin. Oh, it's a bluff. Okay. Dude, this guy likes summoning 0. Like, dude, what is this guy even... He's got 3 zeros in the... Oh my gosh, bro. Is he not tired of this? Yeah, this guy's like, he's trying to be in the game, but he's not in the game. He's not. And like I said, I can go to a crazy grind game with just the Magnus on field. They know they can't win this year. Yeah, it's fine. You can destroy the trap. It's fine. I don't care. I literally don't care. Magic the Gathering Duel. I guess so. Cool, bro. You destroyed the trap. You've done something. But you haven't solved the problem. It's right here. And of course, Sky Striker, once you have their cards added, should you keep drawing, getting extension? No. So, oh, Hayate, now you're making an entrance now. Okay. I'll probably just spin it back. Nope. Wasn't a mistake because, as you can see, I can get it back. So it's fine. We'll get it eventually. So it's fine. As long as I can get this, I can summon another red layer. Red layer can add back my trap, so I'm good. I'm literally fine. This guy's wasting time, bro. I mean, I admired his effort, but he can only last for so long, eh? And his deck is very low because he used Power of Desires. 19 cards versus 38. Yeah. This guy can't be serious. What? This guy can't be serious. What did he just do? What? Oh, this guy is funny, bro. What is this guy doing, bro? Oh, Power Patron Doomsday, okay. Alright. Fine. Thing is, he has Widow Anchor. Really? Okay. This guy's really running his resources, to literally like 0. Go spell, that's funny. Alright. Goes Bell. Wow. Amazing. Oh, thrust, okay. That's why I gave him 1 turn. Illusion Gate is coming, guys. And that this card is gone. Literally, it's like, okay. Yeah. Yeah. 1 chance. Lantern. Oh. Alright. Okay, let's draw another card. Yeah. The monsters don't really care about. Italy. There we go. Let me just illusion gate here. Yeah, now we're gonna go for the kill now. Summon it to the field. What can I take? I'll take this. Got multiple rays also. But it doesn't do anything, it's fine. I'll just take 0. No grind game? What do you mean no grind game? There you go, you just lost the game now. He's gonna monster in the main monster zone. Grind game is over. This is I should have an idea, yo. Distribute that off. It's fine. Oh, this guy's trying so much, bro. He's trying so much. It's fine, bro. He's probably not going to win anyway. I mean, he's got literally no more resources left. Literally nothing. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Don't really care about... And he's got literally one resource, and all his Sky Strikers are engraved and all of that. I don't know what he's going to have. Ash Blossom. Yeah. He uses linkage. I spin this back, no effect. Yeah. Honorable thing to do? Crash into Magnus, of course. He's got literally no more grind game. No more. Yeah, he's just taking the easy way out, I guess. But 11 turns later, I mean, let's look at the extra deck quickly. Two Kagaris, 3 zeros. The prototype is used. The Zika is used. Hayate is just not going to do anything. No Kaiju, nothing. Now I said they don't play it. They don't play it. But their resources were used up. So. I mean, we're making good progress, I guess. Yeah, I mean, he fought, but I mean, for me, I wouldn't stay around that long, eh? Because if that was the TCG, that would be stalling, literally. Because if you can see, look, there's going to be no winnable situation here. I'll just go to next game. Oh my goodness, dude, look at this hand. No way, bro. What? This is a very bad hand. Super bad. One Ash messes this whole thing up. If you at least get some in blue, it's okay. Yeah, you see? Oh, dude, this is so bad, dude. Look at that. That's the one card you don't want to lose to, and then you just lost to it. There we go. No more play now. You see why I say the hand is bad? Because damn white layers in my hand. But no. Yeah, it's not viable. This dude mess up chaining blocking? Ah. Cash. Oh, okay. It's kind of awkward. But the thing is this really cash though? I don't think so. Why white layer? Yeah. Why? Why? It could have been Alphen. Could have been Zayton. But why white layer? White layer without even a card to discard even. It could have been at least something else, but it's fine. The thing is it really Kashtira though? I don't think it is. It's fine. Yeah, it's not Kashtira. They don't have Fenrir yet. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just. Oh, look at that! You see, this guy's playing Kill Tune. Damn it! You see, one play, bro, and I lose to just one player. That's it. Rico, this is Baron de Fleur. Just right. This is Baron de Fleur. Literally Baron de Fleur, bro. Literally. Oh, damn, bro. See, now I'm in a confliction because obviously if I do nothing, he'll just get still extension and all that stuff. I mean, it's just so messed up, bro. This hand is not good either way. It really is not. It's fine. You see? What did I say? It's Baron de Fleur. What did I just say? I just knew it's Baron, bro. I just knew. God, bro. I just knew it, bro. I just knew it's Baron. I just flippin' knew, bro. Of course I did. Yeah. It's anti-nib. Because he wants to protect his main line. Waste it, Baron negate. How do I waste it? Because Rico is targeting my card that I want to save, and I can't really save it, so. Wanted to play around also the road tree looking at my hand, but okay. More bricks anyway. And I'll just negate the birth when it wants to resolve. So, because remember, Kill Tune doesn't really have a lot of locks. It's only specific cards that lock you. Isn't white layer good with other coins? Yeah, if you have them, but if you don't have them, it's kind of useless. So just get Alphen for follow-up. It's fine. Yeah, this is very good bait. He hasn't done his main plays yet. Still. Dude. Imagine if Magnus was on field. You'll literally be stressing right now. Literally be stressing out. What? That guy had all the extension, the field spell, synchro overtake. Brother, what even is this duel, bro? This guy had a cracked hand, clearly. Look at that. Literally the perfect draws he got. He got unicorn, he got synchro overtake, he got the field spell. Damn, bro. How good is your hand? Yeah, I'm not winning this. I'm not winning this. If I see back-to-back, I'm not winning this. This guy literally had like the perfect hand. Even for going second. Because of one ash, bro. That's so sad. And it's not like our deck loses to one ash. We only had one play, and that one play does lose to an ash. Look at that, even more one-offs. Wow. How nice. So you're telling me even with Magnus on field, he had synchro overtake, he had the field spell. That would give him extra pushes, definitely. Definitely. I think I'm just gonna leave, guys, because honestly, I don't want to waste my time here with these guys that literally have like god tier hands, and then you only play losers to one ash, literally. And there we go. Streak is gone. Oh goodness, dude, that is just like, and that again, you can't say, oh, it's bad deck building, because it's just the shuffler screwing you over. Give you such an awkward hand, and you know that awkward hand loses to one hand trap. Okay. Dude, it's Orcus. Are you serious, bro? Oh, these guys will do their 100 million combos also. Kyotun is better than Yummy playing through disruption. Yeah, as long as their body's on field, they can literally play, because effectively their hand is also the like technically combo also. If they have a Kyotun monster on the field. No? Zeensmith combo. Gosh, bro. He's got Hop Horror there, so he's just doing all his plays before he's locked into Dark. Obviously, remember, if you're going first, Kyochun will have a difficult time. Then I can say that, oh my gosh, bro, what? Dark Magician of Destruction? Seriously? Like, yeah. This guy has all the engines in the world, huh? Fiendsmith, Dark Magician, which is basically Dragoon, and then you got your Orcus combo. Basically. Ooh. Look at that. He hard drew his engraver. Yeah. This guy is literally all gas, bro. Literally. I mean, you still got Orcus combo, you still got Dark Magician of Destruction combo. It doesn't even matter what I'm doing. It's like, doesn't do anything. This is obviously just to make Caesar, and then make Dragoon, and then do Orcus combo. Like, it's just, yeah. A lot going on. Oh. Some Super Quans got milled. You might have to snipe it. You may have to snipe these, eh? Oh, the wrong one. The wrong one, mate. The wrong one. Oh, get out of here, bro. You literally have Ash in your hand? Get out of here, bro. And I could have chain link blocked that as well. Wow. Well, there's a sneaky Ash. Just with all this engine he has. This is a Gaze of Timaeus. This hand was literally all gas. Literally all gas, bro. And with one non-engine and Ash, that's all. And Crossout. No, Crossout was milled. That's so crazy, man. So he was gonna have Caesar, Dragoon, Orcus combo, and Ash also in the hand with probably Crescendo as well. That is disgusting, actually. And again, turn one players getting the benefit. Turn one player. What I needed was draw and Lockbird. That's what I needed. It would have shut down most of his combo, but I mean, he still had the Orcus lines anyway. But you notice there's literally no synergy between the three engines he's playing. What? He ends up linking it off still? What? I still get the benefit. Too late for that. Too late for that. What are you banishing? It's too late. Say what now? What are you doing? Why are you banishing the token? Can't banish a token. Yeah, I can only get rid of it. That's it. Can't banish it. All right. So it's like activating something else. That's fine. Crescendo. Okay. Oh, this guy literally had like the perfect hand, bro. The perfect hand. Now he's in a bit of a predicament because if he sets Gezo Timaeus, he won't have a card in hand. Because Dragoon needs a card in hand to be live. So if there's no card in hand, then Dragoon is basically not a disruption. So if I were him, I would have kept the token so I can use the Erlen Grocer's effect to take control of the token. Then at least I can shuffle back a card. Oh, it's okay. Okay, yeah, okay. That also works too. But okay, all right, it's fine. Yeah. So this is non-targeting take control, so it's like now if he summons the Link monster, you won't have access to Dragoon. Unless he puts in the EMZ. Yeah. Using Crescendo on that? Really? Is that... Okay. Making space for Dragoon, maybe. Lena. Hmm. Oh, Dragoon negate. Okay. Send Joko to grave. Okay. This guy's just lucky, bro. That's all I can say. He's just lucky, man. It doesn't matter, bro. Doesn't matter what I do, yo. He had more interrupts than what I had plays for. How can they recycle Dragoon if what they use is in the grave already? Not my Phoenix, okay. Full loss, yeah. I don't know, but based on the plays that we had, you could have. Oh no, man! Nice got the Lingursu again. Oh, damn it! Yeah, just yeah. There was no way we're gonna win this. Yeah, now it's definitely losable now. And all because he had more disruptions than us, that's all. But it could have been worse. It could have been worse. But I mean, he had way too much gas. Way too much. Literally too much gas, bro. That's like, doesn't even matter at this point. Yeah, way too much gas, bro. Way too much. We needed like at least 4 hand traps to stop it, but it wasn't gonna be enough. Only Maxi would have slowed it down. Only Maxi was the only viable hand trap to slow down everything. Yeah, it's fine. We had more interrupts than our hand anyway. But we still played it to the best way we could. But yeah, it's not fine. Jump here for 7, nah. What are these going first hands? What is going on, dude? Oh my gosh, what are these going first hands? I don't understand. I'm going second, I always get going first hands. But the moment well, rather if I'm going second, I get going first. But the moment I go first, I get a going second hand. Like, dude, what even is this? Yeah, that was part of the new update. So you can change your protectors to be different. Didn't you notice also my protectors are also different from mine? So I have the Lupus main deck, and then extra deck is Xyz black. So to be fair though, in the digital space doesn't really apply, but in real life it does, because at least you can know which cards are extra deck cards, which cards are not. Because if you actually make your main deck the same as your extra deck, then it kind of, you get a bit lost in terms of which cards are which. So especially if you're taking your opponent's stuff and opponent's extra deck and opponent's main deck, at least if your sleeves are different, then it's a very good identifier. But in a digital platform, doesn't really make a difference. I mean, you can even use the default sleeves, it won't make a difference, because the main thing is you are seeing the cards visually anyway. Was that Jokul and Typhoon? Yeah, those are pretty good cards. Yeah, actually good cards. Wait, that's not how that works. What do you mean? Yeah, they did a new update where they allowed you to change now the protectors for the extra deck. I guess they're trying to make it because and you know why they're doing it, because remember, you have all these accessories but you only ever use 1 or 2, so it's like there's no incentive to use the other ones. But yeah, it just doesn't display there. What do you mean? I mean, obviously you can see your opponent's one and yours, but I mean, in the menu you have to, where you select your protectors, there's something called extra deck protectors, then you can see it. Dude, there's no way this is the end board. What is this? What is this? What end board is this? Oh, is this non-engine maybe? Probably. Oh, did he see that I have? Oh, what? If we can get the trap in rotation, it could be GG for him. Let's just see if that goes through. I think it having been on Master Duel for a month. Card limits, really? I don't blame you though, because the Konami is now releasing all these good decks, and people are just fed up now. Like the meta needs to kind of like settle down for a bit, but they're not gonna. Dude, if this resolves, we're pretty much good. Dude, there's no way this resolves. There's no way, bro. Huh? Is he allowing this? There's no way he's allowing this. And I was about to say now, there's no way, bro. There is no way you are allowing that. All right. Rico. Bro, you're making RS, dude. What? What am I seeing here, dude? You're making RS in the draw phase. Huh? Okay. Gonna just negate Rico. Yeah, Forbidden Crown's not out yet. I think it's gonna be oh, god damn it, bro. Yeah, the second ghost spell. Of course he does. Of course he does. And always the stuff that always helps them, right? Yeah. The non-engine, as they say. I'm gonna need to trap it for now. This guy had 2 ghost spells, one for synchro summoning and one for just disrupting. How nice. No effort. I think I'm gonna force this out. That's a kill tune synchro, I think. Do I draw 2 here? Because I got force release. Couldn't you draw 2? Then see my options from there. This guy could have Ash and I just could be playing into it. Because I mean, that could be an option. More ways to interact, I think. That's just YOLO, guys. It's fine. That's just YOLO. If he has something, he'll use it. Like, for example, RS negate. You still got RS negate. You still got... Oh, you see, draw. Look at that. It's got all the perfect hand traps, eh? Perfect. Yeah, so because of that... Right, he's just drawn himself, so you can't use Kill Tune Synchro. You have to use it in the same window. So I think I'm gonna force out the RS. Yeah. This guy's just being carried because of just non-engine, bro. Literally. Second ghost spell. Draw. Yeah. So nice, eh? And so if this is Kill Tune Synchro, yeah, you have to use Loudness war. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. That's kill tune for you. Because the non-engine is also kind of a combo for them also. So you can just use a second ghost bell because why not? Why not? Dude, what? Just Imperm, of course. Yeah. You see, non-engine again. Look at that. Non-engine, bro. Literally being carried by non-engine. If it wasn't for a non-engine, you would have literally lost. Literally would have lost. You literally would have lost right now. Droll, Ghost Bell, Imperm. Come on now, dude. Seriously? Whereas me, just playing with like pure engine, other than Call by the Grave. Like, come on now. The going second player is having a disadvantage. Doesn't make sense, right? Doesn't. And now he's just gonna come back right now, make back-to-back and all that stuff. I mean, so stupid, bro. So I'm not losing to kill tune, I'm losing to the non-engine. That's what I'm losing to. It's always non-engine, bro. Always. I can literally deal with kill tune, but if the non-engine is just like, look at that, three non-engine cards, would have been definitely different. But of course, the turn one player gets all the benefit, especially kill tune. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Yeah, that's what. If you also compensate the fact he also had hand knowledge as well, it also makes it a bit worse for me because obviously then now he knows exactly what cards I'm playing, so there's like obviously no surprise. So it's like every play I'm doing, he's kind of seeing it already. Okay, oh I have draw for this, oh I have bell for that. Like, you know, it's fine. Huh? What? What? Now you make back-to-back? Yeah. Non-engine wins. That's it. Specifically for the going first player. Because over and above the disruption, because that's it. I need white layer to do that. And remember, he still has loudness ward to just pop the other monster anyway. Yeah. See? Doesn't matter. He's got double mix pop. He has to chain link block one of them, but he can't. He has to. Either way, I'm gonna make a play. It's fine. Okay, I'll take that. It's fine. Still got the normal summon. Still get to search. Okay. Let's see. Slip, make RS, and he's got to negate, but we can actually avoid that. So it's fine. We're still in it. 5k. You're a big boy there. Yeah, no, we're still fine. Oh! Look at that! They timed out. Look at that. And I still had plays, actually. Look at that. They actually timed out. Am I surprised? No, because apparently hand knowledge is too much. Because literally every play I was doing, he was trying to counter it, but I just kept going. And mind you, just engine only. This guy had engine and non-engine, and he was still struggling. This guy was terrible. Despite having all that non-engine, everything. It's over your head now. Like, geez, what are these cards doing? Like, why is he having plays every single time? Because that's how this deck is. And you forget who the pilot is, who knows exactly what's going on. So yeah, but there was definitely not the best play I've seen, because literally non-engine was carrying this guy. Literally, you can literally see non-engine was carrying. If the bell, the imperm wasn't there, this guy would be doing nothing. Literally would be doing nothing. I still had plays. He has RS. Okay, cool. I attempt to summon a monster. He negates. I still have plays. It doesn't matter. I still make a Zeus. His whole field is gone. And then what plays does he have? Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Just insane. Like, just the fact that he had all of that and he ended up having nothing to show for it. That just shows how bad it is. You had hand knowledge. You looked at my deck. You looked at my extra deck. You had non-engine. You had everything. You couldn't close out the game. That's how bad you are. You could have closed out the game previously, but decided not to. I don't know. And like I said, if you give me a chance in the game, I'm going to be in it. So, yeah. But that was very interesting. That's all I can say, guys. Very, very interesting. Yeah. But honestly, that is not ideal. How is it that the going first player still has everything, and me that's just playing with like the minimal engine that I have? That's just not good enough. But okay. Nonetheless, a win is a win. We take it. But yeah, definitely was getting over his head, so it's fine. Because we all know it. If the origin wasn't there, I would have literally dominated that guy. Literally, I would have been fine. Oh, come on, game, dude. What is this, man? We just spoke about this now. We're going first. We're getting a going second hand. What is this garbage, dude? Oh, this game is something else, dude. I don't understand. Like, we literally just had a game now where we had it going first hand but going second. And now, look at this now. We're going first and look at the hand we get. Literally for going second. Damn, bro. And it's probably Sky Striker again. That is so annoying. That is super annoying. Oh wow, talents. The hand is so bad, dude. Take whatever. I literally don't care anymore. I literally don't care. Yeah, if he has linkage, he probably wins. This is not even a play, because there's no super coin to discard. And not this, an actual monster. This game is so interesting, dude. Like, we just had a game where we went second and we had a going first hand. So why can't we get the same thing if we're actually going first? I just don't understand that. So that's why I don't want to summon the monster, because now if I do it, you'll just non-target pop it. So it's like, doesn't make a difference. Now, if I don't draw into a play, I just lose. That's it. I'm not a fan of Power of Desires. I'm not a fan of it. So I definitely won't be playing it in any deck I'm playing. SP. Which will just get kaiju'd. Dude, just give me a play, dude, and I'll be fine. But if there's no play, I'm kind of in shambles here. That's not... Dude, what even is this card, bro? This is not the card I'm looking for. It's not. This is not the card I'm looking for. Oh, dude. Now, I don't want to give him the kaiju and pass, because obviously he'll just go for game. So I think I have to just kaiju turn off still imperm? No, it's not. It's still not ideal. Because if he uses it in phase, yeah, this doesn't matter. It comes back to me anyway, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because it still comes back in the end phase. So I'm gonna kaiju that, because obviously it will just crash into it, and then it's like, I don't know. It's just bad, dude. Just bad. Oh, there's linkage. So I'm so confused. Did he draw linkage? Oh, dude, this guy. Oh. He has 2 of them. Yeah, we just lose, guys. It's fine. We didn't lose to Sky Striker. We lost to the game, the shuffler. And I'll forever bring it up because it makes 0 sense. What just happened? 0 sense. And of course we're not gonna have the answers to it because that's just how it is, right? That's just how luck is. But there's no way how we can go first, get it going second hand, but then going second, get it going first. And it's like, that shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be. Yeah, it's over. We didn't lose to the deck. We lost to the game. Yeah. Because we just had a duel against Sky Striker earlier. So we can deal with Sky Striker. Bro, this game is so interesting. Hands are way too inconsistent. Way too inconsistent. And this is how we got to a losing streak, because of hands just being terrible. Look at this. Like, oh God, bro. Back to... Are you kidding me, bro? These are all one-offs in my deck. All of them are one-offs. And I drew all of them. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, game. Like, why go first then? I might as well go second. Why go first? Oh my gosh, bro. This game is so bad, dude. Back-to-back games. We drew one-offs by. These are all one-offs. It's such a dumb thing, dude. The shuffler makes 0 sense. I'll literally preach on it. It literally makes 0 sense. Goodness, dude. Like both of these matches could have been won if we at least had a Magnus on field. Both of them. Okay, it doesn't have plays. Okay, that's fine. Dude, can we just draw something nice, dude? Because honestly, I don't like this at all. We're literally just losing because we're not drawing anything good. At all. No plays at all. 0 plays. Oh, look at that non-engine. Look at that. Dude, just give me something. 3 Italy, 2 Zayton, 2 Alphen, or 3 Zayton even. Give me something. Oh my God, now you're giving me a thrust. What am I supposed to do with this now? Oh my God, dude, what is this game, mate? God. It makes 0 sense, dude. Dude, all of this is a one-off. One-off Doomsy, one-off Crossout, one-off Field Spell, one-off Thrust, one-off Morna. They're all one-offs. So you're telling me I have a more chance opening my one-offs than my 2 and my 3-offs? That makes 0 sense. Back-to-back games. Back-to-back games. Just saying, back-to-back games. That's not good enough. Yeah, that's not good enough at all. I mean, look at this. We're playing 2 Alphen, don't see it. We're playing 3 Zayton, we never see any, we rarely see Zayton often. Blue layer, we don't see it. Where is Noroi? We don't see Noroi. We see white layer all the time, but no effect. We see black layer, no effect. We have 3 Italy, we don't see it. No, you don't even see case for K9. Come on now. Not even a chant even. Give us something to do. But you give us cards that don't have a combination with anything. Bro. Maybe it is time for replays now because clearly this game is just not making sense. And the same things happen in Meta Weekly. The same thing happens. You get trash hands in Meta Weekly and then you go to, the moment you leave it, then you get good hands. Inconsistent, bro, literally. Same list I took to Meta Weekly. Same list. No changes. Cannot be the deck, bro. Cannot be. This game is so frustrating, bro. Literally. Because how is it that I can go into games like that with that... Goodness, dude. I don't understand, dude. If I take the same list and I go to another simulator, you do not get hands like this. You do not. Yeah. Oh gosh, bro. This guy literally has no... So we lose 2 games because we don't draw anything useful. What even is that, dude? But then going second, we see the going first hand, but the guy's making a full board of omnis and disruptions. What even is that? Oh, gosh, bro. It's actually pissing me off now. I don't know how many times I'll say it, but I'll keep saying it. The shuffler is trash in masterduel. Literally trash. Literally trash. I don't care who you are. I don't care what deck you play. The shuffler is trash. Galen Granite again? No, but so here's the thing, Noah. The problem is it's inconsistent. It is super inconsistent because when you're going second, you are seeing a hand that is for going first, not for going second. So in the mindset of a Yu-Gi-Oh player, when you're going second, what do you expect to see? You expect to see at least some interaction with your opponent, right? You expect that. And when you're going first, you are expected to see at least a hand that can make the best end board you can make. Fine. But you're telling me back-to-back games, you're opening literally unplayable cards. And yet in a duel previously, we went second and we had a pretty much going first hand. That does not make sense. Yes, every comparative game has similar systems, yes, but they have different elements. Because I know, for example, like in first-person shooters, there's usually a thing of, engagement-based matchmaking or skill-based matchmaking. That's based on skill level, right? But here, it's a card game. It's not really based on skill level. It's not. It's not based on skill level. The shuffler has nothing to do with how skillful you are. It's just, okay, you're playing a first of all, the coin flip, you don't control that. That's literally random. You don't control that. And number two, you obviously don't control what you draw. But they are saying, okay, you must deck build so that you can play hand traps or engine and non-engine so that you can kind of play the game. But remember, this is a best of one. In the TCG and OCG, there is a best of three. So that argument kind of falls out the window because yes, you can side in your cards and whatever for the specific matchup post side. But in the best of one, it's all in or nothing. Because here, the worst players can be in master rank, but that's just how it is. So it doesn't really test any skill level. Yeah, skill-based matchmaking, yes. Some people agree with it, some people don't. When you play ranked on most games, you don't even always face the same people in your same rank. Exactly. Same thing in Master Duel, right? There's even it's even so bad where literally someone can boot the game right now in rookie rank, and there's literally someone playing kill tune. Like literally full power kill tune. Like, what do you mean in rookie rank? People are just making accounts because they're tired of the meta in Diamond and Master and rating duels because people are sweating their asses off basically. That's what's happening. Like, honestly, that just shows how bad the shuffler is. I 100% agree. There needs to be more playable modes because at this point, ranked is not doing it for anyone. It's definitely not. They can at least introduce Genesis format at least, because at least that's something that, okay, the power level is very low, and there's not going to be seeing broken cards out of the blue, like all these stupid cards and whatever, like the Naturia Beast and whatever. No, you're not going to be seeing those cards. You're not going to be seeing the Ash Blossoms and the Maxis and whatever. No. Even though it's legal, they're going to be very high points. I mean, look at all this BS. Look at all of this. You're not going to be seeing that. Like, it's just, there's literally no balance, because it's literally just, okay, if I have a good deck, cool. But good deck doesn't always mean good player. It really doesn't. Oh, look at that. Even has Purge as well. I 100% agree with you, Noah, because you see, replayability is the biggest issue with this game specifically. There's literally no element of you having a reason to come back and play. That's why I even told my stream earlier that I don't come here and try and grind out the game every day, because all I'm doing, I'm just grinding out ranked. And then even with that also, I'm not even feeling like I'm progressing, because I just showed literally the stream now where I had like a 6-loss week. Just look at this, right? I had a 6 losing streak, right? Then I hop onto the game later on, Then within literally 15 minutes, I just rank up very quickly. So I was in Diamond 5, then quickly went back up to Diamond 4. And now look, where are we at now? We are literally just what? We started from here. Literally, how many games did we play? And win 2 wins, 2 losses. Win, 2 losses. Like, it's so inconsistent. It is so, but at least in the first person shooter games, there's no shuffler element. It is purely based on skill. Yes, obviously, in first person shooter, obviously kill death ratio is sometimes difficult to pair up because obviously not everyone's on the same KD ratio as some new player. But they do try their best to balance the game based on skill level. Yes, it might be difficult. But I play Call of Duty, I played it for years. I don't feel like, okay, the game is screwing me over because I know my skill level. And I know for a fact there are definitely better players in the lobby than me. But there's no element of, okay, it's completely like, okay, your gun, for example, is random or whatever. No, you design your gun based on the attachments and so on. But obviously, in every game, there's always a meta. So you're going to have, of course, the best guns in this range, but this is a card game we're talking about where like okay, no, it's fine, I deck build because remember Master Duel is best of 1, so you put in your hand traps and whatever and all those things, but there's other elements that you don't really control, and that actually has an impact on the matchup because it's the coin flip, it's the matchup, and also it's the draw. It's completely random. You don't get to decide, okay, I get to obviously in real life, yes, you get to shuffle your deck and whatever, but not even ignore the fact that, okay, yes, the matchups are weird and whatever. Let's talk about the coin flips though. Because if I had to pull up my stats now, how many coin flips did I win? How many coin flips did I lose? You'll be very shocked, right? And also the servers randomly disconnecting you without any reason, and they don't even give you like they just give you a loss for some reason. That is annoying. So all these issues, people would ask yourself, okay, are people actually coming back to this game? No, because yes, okay, there's a new pack, okay, cool, it's the hype is there for it, but now what's happening now in the meta? Everyone's just playing the same deck, and it's getting to that point now where, okay, we're tired now, we want something else. But it shouldn't be like that. And especially for this game, where it has a lot of potential, but now at the same time, it can die out very quickly because they keep like not acknowledging that, okay, look, okay, like these cards are broken. We need to balance the game. We need to make it kind of viable, make it replayable. Like you said, you only hop in, you play ranked, you play literally events. And let's talk specifically about the events, because the events are only there because you want to get gems. If there are no gems, no one's playing the events. Let's be honest, guys. If the Duelist Cup was not there for gems, no one would even dare touch that mode, because it's only for the competitive players who want to qualify for World Championship, and that's it. If it wasn't for gems, no one would give a damn about Duelist Cup. No one would give a damn about the recent Duel Triangle or whatever. Which means the only viable event is ranked. But even ranked, the ranked experience is so miserable, because I can only feel for the average player, right? Because for some people it might be too overwhelming for them, and I 100% agree with them, because they don't want to hop in and be like, okay, now I feel like I want to progress today. Of course, in the lower ranks, you're not going to feel it, but imagine now you're getting to the ranks like Platinum, Diamond. It's definitely not giving you that casual experience, because at least Call of Duty, Battlefield, those other games, they're trying their best to kind of separate the casual experience from the normal, where they have an actual proper rank mode based on skill level, or the standard mode or whatever, because I feel like ranked is just a mix of all different players, and there's no real skill element. Because imagine if it was based on win-loss ratio, then you can say, yeah, there's an element, but there's nothing that actually determines what the matchmaking is based on. Because in hindsight, there should be a separation of, the actual top players. So obviously they introduced a thing of rating duels, but even then, rating duels is just okay when you meet Master One. Okay, that's fine, but that's not really a good indication, right? But why not introduce more modes? Because at the moment, what do we have? We have this garbage trial duel, which you would think, oh, having an extra card is going to be useful. Well, what's the problem? Going first is still bad because it's way too powerful compared to going second. So they're trying their best to, yes, try out these new things. Why not make them permanent? Why not make permanent TCG mode, permanent OCG mode, permanent normal rarity event? Like, try something that and implement something that's actually permanent. No, they're making it event duels only. I mean, I know they're doing the time travel Edison format, GOAT format, all those other formats where certain cards were available at a certain time. Make those modes permanent. Why are you making it event duels? Like, no one cares about an extra pack. No one cares about getting extra gems. It's only like, what, 100 gems or 200 gems? Make it permanent. Do you know they only made the normal rarity event once only in the whole 4-year history of Master Duel? But if you had to ask people, that was one of the best events they ever made, because that was a very watered down format. Very watered down. Normal and rare cards only. And there were a lot of viable decks, and it actually forced creativity. And it was really fun. Even though the event was finished, people were still talking about it because it was such a good concept. Like, okay, not every card is powerful UR and SR. When have they brought it back? They've never brought it back. And no, don't even get me started. I see your comment there. Team battles. What the hell is this mode, bro? What the hell is this mode? Has anybody actually used this mode? Probably one of the most garbage concepts I've seen in years, bro. We all thought this was going to be like, tag dueling. Like, if you ever played Tag Force. I don't know if you guys remember Tag Force. But this mode was basically teased basically as, oh, it was supposed to be like, tag dueling, where you would tag duel, right? But this is how it was implemented was just, oh, okay, you can have 3v3 or 5v5 matches, but it's not like, okay, you duel, I duel, and then your teammate duels based on your field or that. No, nothing like that. But it's like, okay, similar to how basically the World Championship is now, the 3v3 or the 5v5 format. Like, okay, who cares? Like, honestly, who cares? We wanted tag dueling. We literally wanted tag dueling. We did not ask for this team battle garbage. We didn't ask for this. We literally did not ask for it. And it's just sitting there in a small little icon. No one cares about this mode. Literally a mode that does absolutely nothing for the game. Because if it was so popular, why is no one even caring about this? It's only relevant because of the World Championship format. The World Championship format is basically like this. The only difference is, obviously, you can see there, you can obviously change the different formats based on the different matchups. But even then, I think tag dueling would have been really interesting because I get to actually, play a deck, my opponent potentially, maybe might conflict with my deck or whatever. So it forces you to be different, but I don't know. It seemed like the only way to benefit from this team battle thing is if you have other friends. And that's it. Similar to, when you're playing first-person shooters, you want to play with your mates, obviously, right? So I think in concept, that's what they're trying to do, but it just implemented so badly. And it's just sitting there. No one's caring about this mode. Same thing with casual match. As much as casual match is good, there's no incentive to actually go into it, because other than, okay, you want to try out some different decks and all that. Yes, it doesn't affect your rank. But guess what? People still play the same decks like they're playing in ranked. And the worst part of it is, in casual match, there's more seconds than ranked. Because for those that don't know, the original timer was 480 seconds, which is quite a lot. And they actually reduced it to 300 seconds. I don't know why they did that, but okay. Just to be more competitive or what, but I guess people were taking too long with their combos. Because back then combos were quite heavy. And they still are. But still. But at the same breath, you don't actually get a proper experience for even the casual player, because what happens? Okay, you go second, hand's not good, or you and you just scoop instantly. That's it. So you rarely have good casual match duels, and it's like, okay, it's fine, but I mean, give us at least gems for at least playing also there, because some people don't want to play ranked, or they don't want to play events to get the gems and the daily gems. At least for the dailies, you could have at least said, no, it's fine. Let's also give the casual player, incentive to just hop on, get the gems accumulating. Make it also impact casual match. Did I even bother? So then I ask myself again, what is the point of, putting casual? Because you are saying there's casual match there because you don't want to really impact people's records and stuff like that, and obviously you don't want to be too crazy and ranked or whatever. Okay, give us some incentive to play casual. Then that way, people that don't want to really play ranked can only play casual. They can still get their dailies and whatever. Okay. Maybe you can make some sort of ranked casual. That sounds weird, but you can have some sort of challenges separately for casual. Yes, I agree. Something similar to that. But they're not going to do that. And they're focusing on things that don't even actually make sense. I mean, I don't know. And speaking of things that don't make sense, look at this. Another thing I picked up when they did the update, right? So where is that update? Right? So they did some animations, right, for patterns and all that stuff. But then look at the bottom. They added in an animation for borrow end, right? Yeah. But then look what they said. We've added a new visual effect to the most requested card in the survey conducted in 2024 November. 2024 November. What? Over a year ago, you decided to implement an animation for Boral End Dragon. Well, let me tell you something. We were talking about simulators earlier. The simulator has animations already before Master Duel. How crazy is that? Boral End Dragon, long time ago, had an animation in that simulator. Only now they're implementing this card. There's no way that they're only updating this animation now. There's literally no way. There's literally no way. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, right? That is literally, yeah. I mean, that's what's a better word to say? I mean, are they lazy? Hell yeah. 2 years, almost two. Okay, it's already 2 years, but I mean, almost a year. And now you decided, oh wait, let me update Boral. You could have at least done this in the anniversary when Boral, the rocket cards came out. You could have at least done it then no one would complain, because okay, cool, you got Boral Shroud animation and there's Boral End. Okay, great, that's fine, that makes sense. But now why you decide to add it now in this update all of a sudden? I mean, make that make sense, guys. Let's understand what is Konami's thinking of doing that. So does it mean that there are literally surveys that are sitting there that they're only going to respond to eventually, and by that point it's too late? Like, come on, guys. No, we have to be honest here. We have to be honest. Master Duel needs more modes. I think let's get that very clear. We will say it as many times as we'll say it, Master Duel specifically needs more modes. Because right now, the way this is going, it's only going downhill from here. Yes, you animate, you improve the visuals, you improved all these things, but none of it's gonna matter if you can't even fix the game in terms of like just balance, bro. Like, yes, it definitely needs more quality changes, which is fine, but we honestly need more modes. When I want to go to Duel, I want to be able to have options to play what mode I want. That's why I like that's why I like the other simulators, because at least you get to play OCG, you get to play TCG, you get to play Genesis, you get to play, of course, Master Duel. Different formats, it's different things. You know, so one day I can say, okay, guys, let's play TCG today. Okay, cool. Let's play OCG today. Let's play, you know. I get it. Master Duel wants to be its own thing, but I think they really need to, you know, go back to the drawing board and say, okay, what actually is keeping people engaged? Because that's one thing I noticed from one of the other gaming studios. They were talking about, I think it's Activision. They were saying something about engagement-based matchmaking. So they obviously would give you, like, for example, easier lobbies versus obviously difficult ones. So they're trying to, like, I think Noah was trying to talk about obviously getting that engagement going. So they give you these good hands. So like the example of how I said, okay, I went on, I literally was on the losing streak. I took a break from the game, and then when I came back, all of a sudden I won all my coin flips. The 4 games, no problem, all good, right? Then now we come on, and then now look, same thing's happening again. So it's like, no. And also, the nice thing about the simulators, you don't have to wait for the cards to come. The cards are already there. You can go try it out immediately, see how the combos work. Now, Master Duel, you have to wait months for cards to come out. Literally months. I don't know. It's just so bad. I don't know. More modes allow us to dismantle every card, more formats, free cards and duel rooms, and custom formats. I mean, they're already doing that with the duel rooms, but I think they need to make it more. Because right now you just have the, you know, the standard fusion, synchro, whatever, all that, but give us something different. Add more challenges to things to grind, more, like what I'm saying. I feel like there needs to be definitely more things, because at least that's one thing, you know, that I will say about, you know, for example, like Call of Duty, or like, for example, they are a game that usually people like the grind because there's obviously, you know, the guns, but also the guns have camouflages, right? Similar to we have, you know, all these accessories, right? They have to grind for them, right? So, you know, they have to grind for all the sleeves and all that stuff. So for them, they have the camos, the camouflages. They're pretty cool camos. That's a grind. And how many guns are there? There's like over like 70 guns or whatever. That's a grind. And on top of that, there's also bonus camos if you unlock all the different categories and all of that. But now for Master Duel, it's like, what? Okay, I spend everything, and then what? Like what incentive do I have? So I have all these accessories. What do I do with them? You have to, and some of them you have to buy. Okay, you have to buy. And yes, you get free gems. That's cool. But like now, I have literally 10k gems. What do I do with it? If it's a pack I don't like, I skip it. Then as a free-to-play player, I'm effectively wasting gems because I'm not spending it. Because obviously the gift box, it can only hold gems for such a long time, because you can see some of these gems are only being held for until the end of you know, almost mid-May. So I have to like use it now, otherwise it will be a waste. So that's why I don't want to really waste gems, but I don't want to invest in stuff that I know for a fact I'm not going to go into. But obviously, if lucky for this pack coming up, I am going to at least invest in the pack. But I mean, for some people, they don't care about that pack. So yes, they really need to have more modes, more engagement, because at the moment there's nothing that's giving anybody incentive. to do anything, because if you have a game that has many modes, it gives people a fresh at least a breath of fresh air. Because imagine if only I like using the example of Call of Duty, because that one is like a good example. Because imagine if they had, okay, yeah, multiplayer, okay, but then you only have team deathmatch, for example, which is 5v5 or 6v6. If there's only team deathmatch, that's it. There's no other modes like domination or kill confirmed or whatever. The game will be quite boring. So you need to have different objectives, switch it up a bit, you know, because some people like search and destroy. That's also pretty cool. Like, masterduel can be thriving right now, but because they only focus on things that don't make sense, I don't know. And then I remembered very quickly, these are the same. This is the same company that I was playing the football games from. The Pro Evolution Soccer series. They made that mode so good until a certain point when they rebranded. That was a mistake. Honestly, it was a mistake. I think from 2020 or 2021, they rebranded the game, and it was just like, now it's like terrible now. Okay, it's not terrible, but it's not in the state that it was back then, because it was actually competing with EA Sports, which was actually a very big, you know, competitor for the football scene. And they actually used to produce very, very good games in terms of like that. But then because they had more modes, and you know what's funny? And I don't know, maybe I should talk about it in a different video or something. But I think, you know, there's a mode that people like they heavily invest into it, then they just took it out, and then people are asking for it. When is it coming back? It's coming back in like how we have this event Duel. It's there for a limited time. I'm like, that's not what people want. They want the mode that makes them come back and make it playable. Imagine GTA 5 without GTA Online. That's how bad it is, because it's a mode that obviously is heavily invested in. There's a lot of opportunities, there's a lot of things to do. You will never get bored because every day feels different. Okay, I don't want to feel like ranked today. Okay, cool, let's do some tag dueling. Let's get a friend on, and then let's do tag dueling. That would be pretty cool, right? But the only time we can do tag dueling is in other simulators, which is like, okay, whatever. But it's kind of crazy though. It is really crazy. These corporations don't know how to make long-term. The thing is, you'll be surprised, because they know what people want, but they just take long to execute it. I don't know, because I know for a fact Konami makes a lot of good games, right? They don't just make obviously football and card games. They also make other good games. But it seems like they sometimes just forget. Look, like the player base says something, you need to act on it. But we said, give us tag dueling. They give us team battle. What the hell is that? That for me is so dumb. I don't understand that. I honestly don't. I mean, we and I'm saying, the only thing they can really do is introduce Genesis, because I think that will probably make things a lot easier for them. Yes, it will be crazy, but have a different system. Genesis casual, Genesis ranked, then we're good, we're fine. Similar thing to normal rank, but now let's have Genesis format. So no time tree, no one plays team battle. The only people that play team battle is those that are going to the World Championship. That's it. There's no incentive to play team battles. I've never even tried it. Even though it's random, I've never tried it. Yeah, it's just multiple 1v1s. It defeats the whole purpose. It's not an actual tag dueling. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of issues. Honestly, there's a lot. Okay. I think let's look at replays now. I think let's just see what you guys are cooking here. Okay, Bacon, where's your replay? Let's go and see. Is it on public? I hope it's on public. Which one? Top one? Okay. Alright, so we have another replay from Bacon. And here's his ID. Thanks for showcasing that. Let's see what the replay is about. So it looks like you're playing Runic. Yeah. Is Runic Radiant Typhoon? No, it's just with Vision Radiant Engine. Just to do that. But it looks like you're playing Radiant. And you're saying you're playing at Radiant Stun? Okay. Interesting. Well, let's see how it goes. Oh, no stun. Okay. 3 Lava Golem. Sky Striker stuff. So it's Runic Sky Striker, but without Sky Striker? Okay. Extra deck is random for Q-Tune Clip Day, he says. Okay, that's fine. Understandable. I would just literally troll him with like random cards that have no sense here. But okay, let's see. 5 turns. Let's see how it goes. Sky Striker went on vacation in this one, yeah. They went on vacation, yeah. Okay. Going second. Playing against Sprite. Okay. Sprite Sprint. Dump the Angler. Get 2 Nimbles from the deck. Wait, isn't this card unlimited though? Gigantic Sprite. Okay, gonna get Jet. Jet's gonna add the Sprite starter. So notice Sprite's at full power and no one cares. Can you believe it? Sprite is at full power. The only format in Yu-Gi-Oh that has all the cards available, even Sprite Elf, and no one cares. Because power creep is real, guys. Power creep is real. Not just because of the free campaign or whatever. It's just power creep. That is a fact. Because as we all know, as much as your deck is good going first, it sucks going second. Now, to be fair, though, Sprite can win going second, but with people making omni boards like crazy, it's kind of impossible to do that. You have to have a super god tier hand. But let's see. We have 2 freezing curses, which is not ideal because you can only activate 1 per turn. You have power duality, which means you can't special summon. Which means you don't want to activate this, you can't use it. To summon Lava Golem. You have Shark Cannon and Droplet. So let's see. You're probably gonna use Lava Golem for something. Yep, Masquerina and that. Okay. Shark Cannon is going to vanish. You're going to summon it to a zone it points to. Okay, gonna summon the Hagen. Okay, it's fine. Gonna discard the duality because that's kind of useless at this point. Because if you it makes sense not using the pot. It's fine. Gonna add the Sprite Pixies and get the field spell, and that's it. Okay, gonna burn him. Freezing curses. So do you get to draw here? Yeah, you get to draw 1 or draw 2. Is it with different names? Oh no, it's not different names. It's just up to 3. Oh, okay. Dispelling and Illusion Gate. Yeah, because if it was said, if it was saying runic spells with different names, would have been quite bad. But luckily, it's just runic cards, so that's fine. Okay, you survived the turn. Wait, what is this level 2? Hold up. Undaunted Bumpkin Beast. What is that? What is this? During the main phase, if your opponent special summon 3 or more monsters this turn, quick effect, you can summon this card from your hand or grave. While you control no other monsters, this attack position card cannot be destroyed by battle. Really? Attack position card? This card is so bad. Why are you playing this card? Nib from Temu, clearly. This is not even Nibiru though, because it's like 3. This is not even good. Like what even is this card? Like who's playing this card? No one, clearly. Alright. Let's just continue on. I have no idea why he's playing that level 2. There are way better level 2s than that. Mannequin Cat, and that's it. Okay, so you survived the turn, that's good. Let's see what happens. Ooh, dispelling, banish everything. Ooh. Wait, what? I saw some Radiant cards there. What the hell? Okay. Illusion Gate. Nuke the field. And steal the Masquerino. Alright. Yeah, Illusion Gate feels so good when you can resolve it. Draw 2. Nice. And now what did they do from here? Okay, Nimble at Beaver and just gonna droplet that. But now the question is, if they have another level 2, which they do, you can do that. They have Droplet of their own, and they have Ghost Spell. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That is insane. Alright. Give control, and give control. Yep. Now Hecker Hands is the opposite. Take control, and take control. Oh no, come on, really? Ah, damn it. It's fine. You tried. And that's the thing. It's better to try and fail than fail to try. So as long as you tried, good job. Obviously, we knew what happened there. So it's like, it is what it is. It is all good. Good replay nonetheless. Yeah. It's because you can also learn from it also. Because I mean, I know a lot of the times when I lose, I learn a lot from those games. So I become a better player over time. So definitely nothing to be disappointed on, because I've lost also many games, but I'm doing just fine. Yeah. I mean, you saw there, I even literally took a kill team player to the point where I literally timed out because he had no clue what was going on. And I was just like, okay, chaining stuff, responding. That's literally that. So you just break these guys to their ceiling and like, oh my gosh, there's too many effects. I can't keep up. And then time is gone. They have to think, okay, what's going on? And that's it. But yeah. But it's still pretty good because you're able to break the board despite them having a full board. Always good to see. All good, Bacon. We'll see you next time. See you next time. Hope you win with the coins. Yeah, I think we're not gonna duel again tonight. I think we're done. Anyone else got replays before we wrap up? Because I think we've already set our piece on what happens with this game, and it's literally just bad at the moment. And yeah, I don't know. That's why I see you notice I have a lot of games in my other simulators because I love playing those other simulators because I don't feel like, oh my gosh, I'm being cheesed out. Because even if I'm playing a best of one, I don't get awkward hands like what I'm getting now. Like, it's just not the same. It's not the same. And mind you, when I'm playing OCG format and TCG, I don't side in anything. I just play with the cards I have. I don't side in anything, and I still do pretty well. Whereas my opponent, obviously sometimes they also can side in cards or whatever, but generally no, same. But yeah, if anyone else have replays, if not, then we can wrap it up for tonight. Yeah, I mean, we spoke about a lot of things. We spoke about obviously, exploring different engines in Super Quant, because I think that's the nice thing about Super Quant is that you don't have to play it obviously pure. As you can see now, pure sometimes doesn't take you that far, but I mean, it does help having a bit of side engine as well to kind of push. But yeah, I think I'll look into those I'll look into Toon World, I'll look into Phantom Knights, I'll look into those other things. But like I said, I already have other engines on the horizon, but of course they're still going to announce new stuff. So the moment I see new stuff, I always will consider, okay, can we benefit from this in Supercon? But definitely what's sticking around is definitely K9. Even Radiant can be cut also if the format is not really spell heavy or whatever. If Radiant for some reason not in the format anymore, then I'll obviously take it out. But that's the beauty of it. You can definitely explore. You can play the deck separately with the engine that you're playing with, or you can just dump it all together. So you can just find your mix and match and go from there. Okay, let's see Time Tree. If that replay, I've already seen it or not. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Top one. Have I seen it? No. I don't think I've seen this because this is 30th of April. I have not seen this. But okay. I definitely have not seen this. Kill 2? Nah, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this. Okay. So I have a replay from Time Tree. Thanks so much for submitting a replay. But okay. Let's see what replay you have. It's not this top one. Which one is it? Is it this one? Okay, if it's this one, I probably have seen it. Yeah, I've definitely seen this. Because this is when you were showcasing K9, like pure K9. Yeah, I've definitely seen this. I believe that was against Tillerman. Yeah, it was last one Tillerman. Yeah, I've seen this replay already. I've seen this. If this is the last replay you have, I've seen this. Because this is back in February now. I've definitely seen this. But yeah. Oh, but okay. Okay, top one. Okay. Let's have a look at it. So the deck list that Time Tree is playing is Doom Z K9 or K9 Doom Z, depending on what you want to see. But it's obviously a nice hybrid, and this is going to be very interesting deck over time. Specifically Doom Z, because of the new support that's going to come, and it's going to literally change the way you play the deck. And I'm pretty happy about this because even the OCG and the TCG are definitely enjoying the new support, and I think it's a very very underrated deck, I believe. So if you know what you're doing, you can definitely surprise people. And yeah, it's obviously pretty good. And let's see how he fares. And especially it'll get better with the K9 stuff, because obviously the new support includes a new rank 5, which can obviously bridge into your Doomsy combo from K9. So it's pretty nice. So hopefully that will come very soon. But I think that will come with the Power Patreon support as a collective. But let's see, 60 cards. Let's see how it goes. And the opponent is going to be Kill Tune, of course. Kill Tune pre-ban list with Rose Whip and Synchro Overtake. Synchro Overtake going to 1 and Rose Whip being banned. Let's see, Kill Tune still going to be the best deck? Of course they are, because those hits don't literally do anything, because remember, they are still in shop. So the moment it's out the shop, then they have to hit like literally to the ground. But it all depends on how they do it, because they technically did an emergency ban list, but it's not going to do much. So let's see how he fares. It's one turn though, so let's see. Maybe there wasn't much. Okay, going first. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, so the hand not the best. He opened here not the best, because you can see he opened the worst Doomsday card to open. The Amethal, the Doomsday 5, not really ideal. The best cards to open is Medius the Pure, Doomsday Change, and Alara. Or Doomsday Raiders with the Doomsday card. So can you see what I'm saying? The new support will obviously give them a new starter, and also it will give them a lot more consistency, because you see now this card I'm sure is a one, but he drew it. Izuna is not really ideal, because unless your opponent activates a monster in the hand or grave, then yes, you can use it. But otherwise, this is pretty much a going second hand. But guess what? You're going first. But you can still get to add a card. So it's not the worst starter in the world, but this is literally to an Imperm or an Ash, and then that's it. So this can search obviously any Doomsday monster, and you can search the Drastia, which at least is a combo, so it's not too bad. So Drastia can pop this. He's gonna go Q. Now Izuna is live, so now basically his K9 engine is fully online, which is kind of crazy. Rico. Gonna go into RS, okay. You cannot be targeted though. Say what now? Yeah, cannot be targeted. Doomsday monster or a wind machine exceeds gains the following effects. You cannot target this card with card effects, and you can literally just rank it up. So you're trying to target it, but you can literally rank it up. RS irrelevant. You can still rank up. Pop it. Rank up. There we go. Transtius, there we go. Oh, Valon, that's nice. And then there we go. Equip RS. Look at your hand. Surprise the. Oh, there's a retaliating C. Ooh, okay. And obviously Q and all that. And now you're gonna go K9. K9 saying Lupus, and he's probably gonna scoop very soon. Because yeah, there's no way he's winning that. No way. And you also have Imperm and Nibiru in the back pocket, but I'm saying this deck will become scary. So if you're holding on to Doomsday, I think it's a good time to invest in the cards right now. It's not that expensive to actually invest in. If you look at the, just opening his deck list quickly again. Let me just open that deck list up. You can see it's not that expensive. You can see the main deck isn't that expensive. The only main card you want to get obviously is a Drastia. But also you don't want to get multiple copies of this in the main deck, because it is kind of a brick, because you need a Doomsday card, of course, that you control. So I wouldn't say play like 3 of, but 2 is definitely fine in the pure build. But definitely 3 Ilaria, 3 Doomsday Change. Where is Doomsday Change? There it is. Doomsday Raiders used to be the best card, but Doomsday Change is kind of like better. But then they also want to get a new equip spell, which acts as a board breaker going second, because you can actually destroy a card that it was equipped to, and then summon a Doomsday from your hand or grave, which is actually a really nice extension there. So it acts as a board breaker going second over and above this equip spell. So the ratios I think is going to be 2 and 1. You will not play 3 of this anymore. You'll play 2 and 1 of the new equip spell. But when that comes out, we'll definitely update our deck list for that. But otherwise, pretty good. And thanks for the replay, Time Tree. Appreciate it. Okay. So yeah, I'm done for the night. I think we had some good duels. I think some of the duels were pretty interesting. Matches we should have literally, and you know what's funny. Now reflecting on it now, actually, the games where we actually thought we could have lost, we ended up winning, was against Killtoon. Can you believe it? Like, both matches, for their merits, were literally because of misplays. The first guy was because of misplaying. The second guy was because of just, I don't know, he just didn't have, he had too much over his head, not understanding what exactly is going on, and just clicking yellow buttons, and then end up running out of time. Because that's the thing, when you're having a deck that has a lot of effects and interactions, you have to be very careful of time. Because even me, I'm also guilty of that, because obviously you have to think about what you're going to be doing, and also you have to make a lot of plays faster. But the first Killtoon player definitely had no idea what was going on. Definitely not. Like, he just misplayed to oblivion and he just got punished for it. So that is not ideal. You will obviously get a short version of it, but yeah, it's just terrible. Despite having a Rose Whip summoned, he still lost. And then this guy, he just, we pushed him to the limit, and we ended up winning. Despite, again, hand knowledge and all that stuff, it doesn't equal auto win every single time. It's about how you use it. As even who said it? I don't know. You guys can quote me on this, but Peter Parker, he says, with great power comes great responsibility. So with hand knowledge comes great responsibility. So you have to be responsible with that hand knowledge. You have to use it to your advantage, not to your disadvantage. Because how do you now not losing it? Because you know what hand you're playing into. You have to obviously be smart. Obviously, if your hand drops are there, cool. But you also have to make sure you're not playing into stuff unnecessarily. Like, so that is very true on that. But yeah, I think otherwise, I also enjoyed the conversations we had also. So much appreciated. And yes, I think the next priority now, I'm gonna work on the document of sorts to get all the possible simulators available that's not masterduel. Because I think you need more ways to play the game, and I think once you realize those other simulators are available, then you can definitely not always play masterduel every single time, because at the moment masterduel is not really the up-to-date thing at the moment. And yeah, I think that's where we'll leave it at that. But nonetheless, in a few hours from now, maybe about 18 hours from now, Meta Weekly will start again, the last time before the new pack with the new ban list. So hopefully we do well there. And yeah, I'm expecting Killtoon to dominate, and we'll see how far we go. So thanks so much everyone for tuning in, much appreciated. Do also make sure to take note of the poll that I posted earlier. If you haven't voted already, I do encourage you to look at that. And yeah, we're just talking now about other games. We're basically just opening up the channel to just more variety, because I think like I said, when I'm not playing masterduel, I am literally playing other games. So I would like to obviously showcase what I've been doing there. And yeah, this has been Diamond Boss, and thanks so much. We'll see you next time. Make sure to leave a like and follow if you haven't done so already, and stay tuned for more content. You have seen I'll be posting some some videos very soon in the coming days, so just look out for that. And yeah, until now, and when the next pack releases, we'll be doing like other stuff, because again, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. I don't want to just play the season and then there's nothing for me to come back to. So that's why I like to, like, you know, take a pause on the rank grind and rather do other things. So maybe we can even start introducing the other game streams before the pack comes out, because we still have plenty of time. We still got obviously Sunday, we got Monday, we got Tuesday, even Wednesday we can definitely do something, but definitely Thursday, or for some of you might be Wednesday night. We're definitely going to be doing a stream on that day for the Song of Divinity pack, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, we'll see you on the Meta Weekly stream. And this is like I said, Diamond signing out. Have a good day, have a good night. We'll see you next time. Cheers, everyone.